아토시스. Guys
Bitch.
in the...
Why don't you fucking make? What the fuck?
Oh, it just gets stuck forever. Okay.
Fucking damn it. I'm ready! Woo! I'm just watching how to the new Artosis!
Guys in the chat, welcome back.
Bitch.
Anyways, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you had a good day. I had the fucking busiest day of my whole life, just about. I literally woke up, worked till my kids came home, chilled for a couple hours, ate dinner, took a nap. Here we are. Fuck, man. Okay, so tonight I'm going to start off playing some Brood War, and then we're going to do a King of the Hill. And as long as it's going well, we'll keep it going for quite some time. That's going to be a ZeroSpace King of the Hill. It's going to be my very first time casting this game. So it'll be kind of a little bit laid back. I'm still learning about the game. The game is super fucking complex. And I've been working hard on it. But it's hard to remember all the unit names and stuff like that. So anyways, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We have a lot of the top players in the world signed up. That's good for you guy in the chat. Who's playing the King of the Hill? Basically, all the top players. Well, there might be some that are missing, but like really top players. In fact, even Scarlet, who's 100-0 on the ladder, has signed up, and we'll let her in at the end. I don't want her to just dominate everyone for the whole thing and have it be the Scarlet show. We'll have her play towards the end. But that'll be fun. Cats might play as well. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. That'll be in a little bit. And Mapu's actually going to be observing, so it's going to be fucking super high quality. I'm really hyped about it. Now, you might be like, oh, shit, I don't really get it when I watch ZeroSpace, or I haven't watched ZeroSpace yet. Use the command ZeroSpace, like right now, okay? ZeroSpace, like if you use that command, it'll bring you to a YouTube video that I literally made today. And I go over everything in about 20 minutes. Like, everything, just about. So you'll like go from zero understanding to be like, oh, I can play this game or watch this game. That's exactly why I made it. And that's why I made it today too, is so that people would be able to check it out. So use the command ZeroSpace if you're interested in that and you want to basically learn what everything is. And I also made a channel with all tech trees and shit in the Discord. Okay. So there's my little fucking intro. Let's go play some games. You watch me and you feel like you could never play this game. Yeah, well, right now it's only like really good RTS players and they're all tryharding for the 10K tournament. It makes me feel bad too, because I'm a very good RTS player and I'm very good at the beginning of a new RTS, but I just don't have the time I used to have to sit there and play all day. All right. Zenjin, thank you. Thank you very much for the sub.
Guy in the chat donated $4.20. Hey dude, I think you'll do just fine casting ZeroSpace. I watched your Stormgate cast and you killed it. Super excited for tonight, though I do hope you whiff it.
Well, thank you. I'm glad that you hope that I fail. No, well, the thing is, Stormgate, like, I prepped a lot for DreamHack Atlanta. I had more time with the game before I casted it. I don't think I actually played more, but there's less in Stormgate than there is in ZeroSpace right now. Like, ZeroSpace has way more units. It has an additional faction. It has 4 groups of mercs. There's like a lot going on in ZeroSpace, so it's a bit steeper entry than Stormgate is right now. Is Fantasy still active? He's not right now. He signed a contract as a League of Legends coach, so he's not going to be active at all. Yeah, and Zhongbi like runs his dad's company or something.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Orders received.
Not enough minerals.
Your DKZ might dissolve. I mean, I wouldn't be super surprised. Did their players get picked up by other teams? Is that what happened? I didn't really check news today. I was so busy working on ZeroSpace shit today. It was insane. But the thing is, and I knew this was going to happen around this time, right? Well, it was called Gamers 8 last year. It's not. I don't think it's called that this year. But basically, there's this huge team purse in the overall gaming festival. We can just call it Gamers 8 for the sake of discussion, right? That's that Saudi Arabia tournament that I casted last year. But there's this overall purse for teams who do well across multiple games. Now, one of the easiest ways to get a bunch of points in that is to pick up good Starcraft players. In Starcraft, it's somewhat predictable how high people will finish, and they don't take big salaries like a lot of the other games. So a lot of players are being picked up by various teams. And so that could gut some of the teams that exist in StarCraft right now. It might kill the team league too. It's a possibility.
Report for duty. Affirmative. I read you. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Right away, sir. Report for duty. Orders received. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. I read
Base
you.
is under attack.
Roger that. Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Report for duty. Yes, sir. Job, yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. Roger that. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Roger that. Orders, Captain. You want a piece of me, boy? Let's move. Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Commander. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. I read you. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. You want a piece of me, boy? Right away, sir. I read you. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. I read you. Orders received. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. You want a piece of me, boy? Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Roger that. I read you. Orders, Captain. SCP good to go, sir. Give me something to shoot. I read you. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Orders, Captain. I read you. Job, roger that. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. You want a piece of me, boy? Orders, Captain. Standing by. Yes, sir.
Luigi stretched Mario's asshole as wide as he could.
Dude,
He had used vice
you
grips to
can't.
spread his asshole so many times they were not even necessary anymore. With just a little bit of action, the asshole was spreading to dimensions.
Yes, sir. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain.
Unacceptable landing zone.
I read you. Job's finished. Standing by.
Oh, really? Well, that sucks.
Forces are under attack.
Job's finished. Good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Grounding
Dude, that's... I don't understand how that even happened. Honestly, I don't even know.
I read you.
I don't know how that occurred.
Orders, Captain. You want a piece of me, boy? I read you. Orders received. Report for duty.
He literally went burrow.
Good to go, sir.
Okay, and stim didn't start for me. Nice.
Add-on complete.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
SCV, good to go, sir. Affirmative.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
I read you. I read you. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. SCV, good to go, sir. Finished. Roger that. Orders
Not
received.
enough minerals.
Did someone page me?
Yes, sir.
Research complete.
Roger that. Orders, Captain. Orders received.
Where does it hurt? Need medical attention?
Orders, Captain. Roger that. Job's finished. Right away, sir. I can't build there. Job's finished. I read you.
Not
Right away,
enough
sir.
minerals.
Job's finished. Yes, sir. Job's finished.
Where does
Yes,
it
sir.
hurt?
Affirmative. Roger that.
Not
Right away,
enough
sir.
minerals.
This one keeps returning to the top of the mineral patch. It doesn't even make sense. How could the fucking AI ever think that that's the right way?
Captain ready.
SCV, good to go, sir. SCV, good to go, sir.
Where does it
I
hurt?
read you. Affirmative.
Where does it hurt?
Job's finished. SCV, good to go,
State the
sir.
nature of your medical emergency.
Not enough minerals.
Stim still didn't make. You guys saw me start stim twice, and it just won't make. Cool.
Yes, sir. Affirmative. SCV, good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? Orders, Captain. Orders received.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
SCV, good to go, sir.
Not enough
SCV, good to go,
minerals.
sir. Orders, Captain.
Where does it hurt? State the nature of your medical emergency.
Not enough
Right
minerals.
away, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Need medical attention?
Orders, Captain.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Yes, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough
State
minerals.
the nature of your medical emergency.
Reporting for duty. I'm finished. Orders, Captain.
Research complete. Not enough minerals.
Medical emergency. On my way. State the nature of your medical emergency. Did someone page me?
Not enough minerals.
Oh my god, so restoration made. That's what happened.
Where does it
Somehow restoration re-hotkeyed itself from R to T. Because I would never misclick that. That is not my fault. That is insanity. That shit will re-hotkey itself for Terran. No other race.
Not enough
State the
minerals.
nature of your medical emergency. Where does it hurt? Did someone page me? Where does it hurt?
Job's finished.
Ready to roll out.
I read you. Job's finished, Captain. Roger that.
Need medical attention? Where does it hurt? Did someone page me? State the nature of your medical emergency.
Artosis _ clips _ only cheered. X300, are you really saying you are the first person in the 27-year history of Starcraft to experience an incorrect upgrade starting?
I didn't say that. I said it's not my fault.
Are under attack.
Need medical attention?
Research complete.
Identify target.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty.
Orders, sir. Absolutely.
Not enough minerals.
I read you.
Yes, sir.
State the nature of your medical emergency. State
Commander, let's move. Standing by. Let's move. Outstanding. Rock and roll. Commander, Explorer reporting. Moving. Receiving headquarters. Piece of me, boy.
Not enough minerals. Not enough mineral research complete.
We have you on visual. Standing by.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Ready to roll out. Give me something to shoot. Receiving some me, boy.
Where does it hurt?
Greetings, command. We have you on visual. Piece of me, boy. Jacked up
Need
and
medical attention?
Don't go down that ramp. It's fucking stupid.
receiving headquarters. You want a piece of me, boy? Outstanding.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Visual. Excellent.
Where does it hurt?
Piece of me, boy.
Times cheered. X300, Artie, have you finally understood what Blizzard knew 25 years ago? That restoration is a useful and powerful ability. Like, imagine a defiler plagues your bio-arm. With over 700 APM, you could expend hundreds of energy restoring the plagued units. And it's not like the defiler can just eat a Zergling and cast another plague or something while your medics have no energy. Blizzard truly made the perfect game. LV80 Wowmage cheered. X300 RT, Starcraft guy, camera guy,
What's up, my
streamer
man?
guy. Hope you had a good day. My day was okay, can't complain though. Restoration is a good spell from the medic, especially against Zerg. Oops, sorry, did not mean with the Starcraft advice. In my defense, first time ever. Anyways, good luck in ladder this evening and let's see some winners rejoice and non-believers cry. The ZeroSpace KOTH sounds interesting, looking forward to that.
Thank you.
2 plus 2
Thank you, man.
equals 2. 22 plus 22 equals 22. AA plus AA equals AA. A plus A equals A.
Prepped and ready.
Right away, sir. Standing by.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Good to go. Jacked up and good to go. Let's move.
Allied complete.
Go, go, go. They don't want a piece of me, boy. Let's move.
Uriel underscore lost cheered. X300 conspiracy theory. Scan bribe wife Artosis to rebind your hotkeys in exchange for some legit Gunbot delivered fresh from Korea because he's a dirty Protoss coach now and a traitor to all terrors. Possibly some other Protoss A.
Well, you can't have Protoss players be coaches, man. They're too stupid.
Either way, I check all your
Luigi
key
stretched
bindings before
Mario's
jumping into
asshole
games
as
from
wide
now
as he
on.
could.
Also,
He had
the
used
sky
vice
is
grips to
Zerg
spread his
Rhino
asshole
Bochin
so many
smash
times
the
they were
sky
not
and
even
good luck on
necessary
the rest
anymore.
of your
With just a
games.
little bit of action. As Mario's hole was open, Luigi started to pour into Mario's ass all the eggs that Yoshi had eggulated. Mario said, "Hurry up, bro! It's tickling! Ah ha!" Luigi hurried up and kept putting as many eggs as possible.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Not enough
State the
energy.
nature of your medical emergency. Did someone page you? State the nature of your medical emergency.
Yeah, I'm not macroing well enough here.
I'm listening. Destination?
Need medical attention?
Commencing. They don't want a piece of me,
Go
boy.
ahead, HQ. Destination? In transit, HQ. Buckle up.
Commander, give me something to shoot.
Go ahead, HQ.
Your base is under attack.
Oh god, yes. Fuck me. Oh fuck. Oh my god. This is good. Oh yes. Oh my god. Oh yes. Go deeper. Yes. Push it deeper. Yes. Let me feel it. Oh god. Yes. Oh god. This is good. Oh, you are big. I feel it. Oh. Do not stop. Oh yes. Just how I like it. Oh wow. Yes. Jesus Christ. Christ on a fucking bike. This is good. Keep it going. Oh. my God. Yes. 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 God damn it. Oh God, do not stop now. Good boy, keep going. Keep pushing. Yes. Go on, I can take it. Push it in. Yes. Good boy.
Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Go, go, go. Orders, Captain. You want a piece of me,
Your forces are under attack.
Affirmative, sir. Give me some Give me something to shoot. Let's move. Fire it up.
Medical emergency.
Outcome complete.
Outstanding. Give me something to shoot.
Did someone page me?
Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
Reporting for duty. Transmit orders. You want a piece of me? Let's roll. SCP good to go, sir.
Medical attention. State the danger of your medical emergency. Did someone page me? I'm on the job.
Your forces
Oh,
are
you just
under
got stuck
attack.
on a doodad there.
Reporting for duty. Build it.
Oh, come on.
Roger that. You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Orders, sir. I read you. Checked up and good to go.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Go, go, go.
Upgrade complete.
Where does it hurt?
Affirmative, sir. Commander,
Add-on
checked
complete.
up and good to go. Checked up and good to go. Give me some to shoot. Transmit orders. Receiving headquarters. Give me some to shoot. You ready to roll out? Transmit orders. Affirmative, sir. Yes.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Receiving headquarters. You want a piece of me, boy? Anyone visual? You want a piece of me, boy? Yes. Rocket.
Your forces are under attack.
Affirmative, sir. Outstanding. Greetings, Command. Excellent. Identify target. Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Medical emergency.
Orders. Affirmative, sir. Some to shoot. Fire.
Where does it hurt?
Piece of me, boy. You want a piece of me,
Your
boy?
forces are under attack.
Give me some to shoot. Visual. Yes. Give me some to
Did someone page me? Where does it hurt?
Commander, I pay
Did someone page me?
visual. Affirmative, sir.
Add-on complete.
You want a piece of me, boy? Order. Commencing.
Did someone page me?
Affirmative, sir.
Where does it hurt?
Orders, sir. Give me some to
Where
shoot.
does it hurt?
I read you. Yes, sir. I can't build it. Something's in the way. Orders, Captain. Greetings, Command. Give me some to shoot.
Not enough minerals.
Hi, Artois. I am wondering, would you date me? Like if you found me cute and shit, would you go out on a date with me? I have liked you for a long time and would kinda like to kinda date you. I would love to have a wonderful glizzy dinner with you where we both feed each other with glizzies. We could have a romantic night.
I really
out
don't know what
that's
glizzies
super
are.
Romantic.
These are
Anyway,
wasted
at
on
the
me.
end of the night, I would remove your pants and suck your deek as hard as possible, and I'm sure you'd love it. Love you, Artie.
What?
Ulysses SCV Grant donated $3.33. Hey Artie, things are getting better for me. I've actually started learning SC1 to pass the time. I am a proud F-rank Zerg with a 30% win rate on my 3rd day of playing.
Not bad. Not bad. Really?
/ front-facing baby chick, Trinidad and Tobago, 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 front-facing baby chick, you ooh, ah.
Fuck you!
Forces are under attack.
Where does it hurt? On my way. Stat.
Receiving headquarters. Roger that.
Hailing frequencies open.
Your forces are under attack.
Hailing frequencies open.
Right away, sir. Receiving headquarters.
Frequencies open. Make it happen.
Identify target. You want a piece of me, boy? Destination. Transmit orders. Commander.
Your forces are under attack.
Standing by.
Did someone catch?
Sir. Proceeding. You want a piece of me, boy? Sir. Commander.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Affirmative, sir. Ready to roll down.
Where'd my BCs go? There they are.
Crews reporting.
Jacked up.
Where does it hurt?
Outstanding.
Where does it hurt?
Go, go, go. Let's move. Outstanding.
Your forces are under attack.
Boy.
Research complete.
Transmit orders. Orders, sir. Identify
On
target.
the job.
We have you on
Plague's pretty fun. It's fun to play against invincible shit all game long.
Receiving transmission.
headquarters.
Did someone pay?
Excellent. Destination.
Where does it hurt?
Commencing. Identify target. Receiving headquarters.
On my way.
Greetings, Commander. Orders, sir.
Did someone page me?
Artois. Oh yes, you. You king nerd. I've seen better micro from a bronze leaguer playing with one hand. You missed so many opportunities for engagements. It was like you were playing blindfolded. Honestly, Artosis, it's like you've lost touch with the fundamentals. Honestly, if you spent half as much time refining your gameplay as you shouting like a donkey with swine flu. Maybe you'd actually stand a chance, you fucking Burke. What a muppet.
Explorer reporting. Affirmative, sir. Excellent. Commencing. Excellent. Commencing. Receiving headquarters.
Not enough energy.
Visual.
Not enough energy.
Commencing.
Good day, Commander.
Greetings, Command.
Good
Your
day,
forces are under attack.
We have you on visual. Identify target. We have you on visual. Transmit orders. I read you. Identify target. Destination. I read you. Transmit orders. Greetings, Command. Transmit orders. Let's roll. Greetings, me, boy. Commencing. Let's roll. Greetings, Command. Excellent. Greetings, Command. Commencing. Let's roll. You want a piece of me, boy? Excellent. Commencing. Let's roll. We have you on visual. I read you. Roger that. Checked up and good to go.
Not enough energy.
Did someone page me? Right away.
Go ahead, HQ.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Commander. Go, go,
Battle
go.
cruiser operational. Good day, Commander. Engage.
Yes, sir. Greetings, Command.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Let's roll, Commander.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Affirmative, sir. Piece of me, boy. Affirmative, sir. Let's roll.
Your forces are under attack.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Input coordinates.
Jacked up and good to go. We have you on visual.
Medical attention.
Some issue.
Where does it hurt?
Good to go.
Your forces are under attack.
Transmit orders.
Destination.
Commander, let's move.
I'm listening.
All crews report.
Transmit orders. Commander, outstanding.
Don't skip, it's not bad. Donated $3. Mario had a 3-foot-long penis. His lover, Luigi, was away, and he was lonely, so he tried sticking his penis inside his own ass. Waves of pleasure erupted throughout his body as he made love to himself, and as he climaxed,
Peach was
he
defecating
came in
deep
his own
inside of
ass.
Bowser's mouth, while Luigi was happily watching.
Good day, Commander.
Destination.
Good day, Commander. Engage.
Input coordinates.
Receiving transmission.
Affirmative, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Receiving headquarters.
Buckle up.
Set a course. Receiving transmission.
Destination. In the 5555.
Frequencies open.
Piece
Your
of me,
forces
boy.
are under attack.
Receiving headquarters. Excellent. Commencing. Excellent. We have you on visual. Piece of me commencing. Ready to roll out. Affirmative,
Your
sir.
forces are under attack.
Did someone page me?
Greetings, Command. My attention.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Piece of me, receiving headquarters. Piece of me. Fired up.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
We have you on visual. Receiving headquarters. Commencing. Order
Your
scout.
forces are under
Commencing.
attack.
Fired up.
On my way.
We have you on visual. Greetings, Command. Let's roll.
Hailing frequencies open.
Yes, sir.
Ulysses SCV Grant donated $3.33. RT, I forgot to mention I am a middle school teacher. My students found out that I like video games, and they asked me who my favorite Twitch streamer was. I said it was you. I apologize
You
to
might
you
get
for
fired,
the surge
dude. I'm
of
so
sixth
sorry.
graders who may show up.
They won't stay long, don't worry.
Human Yes donated $3. RT, have you forgotten Scan? Where is our beautiful Korean boy? You think because you left Korea that you are suddenly too good for him? Pay for his travels to Canada. Let him dine in your home and sleep in your bed.
I already
Let
offered
drink
him.
Capri
He was
Suns
just
as you
busy.
lose games. Do it.
I'm sure he'll come at some point. He's my buddy.
Yes, sir. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
State your agent. Medical emergency.
Receiving headquarters.
Your forces are under attack.
Greetings, command. Transmit orders.
Medical emergency.
Greetings, command.
Your forces are under attack.
How did that die? How did my fire bat die? It was under Darkstorm against only Hydras. I'm really confused about that.
Base is under attack.
Weird. Oh, there wasn't a lurker there. I had a D matrix on. I killed the lurker. One sec. All right. What's up, karaoke? Gary, have you seen that Reddit thread, that Reddit comment about you? How you ruined Arthur's stream? Yeah, man. You guys already read it. You already know. When they said that Arthur's stream got ruined when we raided him. That was Gary Oak's fault right there.
Typo 01 donated $3.33. Hello Artosis. 2 days ago I won 10 games in a row and then I proceeded to lose the next 4 of my games. How do you know when to keep playing and when you should stop while you're ahead?
There is no stopping while you're ahead. That's not a thing. It's not like you did some certain thing. You're like, wow, that's great. And then you get off for the day. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. What? Dude, it's just like play. And then when you don't want to play anymore, stop playing. That's how to do it. It doesn't matter what order shit comes in. There is no stopping while you're ahead. Oh, we're going to be doing the ZeroSpace King of the Hill very shortly here. What are the reasons why biological units can't do good against mech and brood war? You mean like Marines? Just fucking die, man. The splash damage, they just die. You ever try to attack siege tanks with Marines? It's fucking terrible. Yeah, you can join Drip King. It's in the, go to the Discord server, the official one, and there's an Artosis King of the Hill channel, and you just sign up in there. It'll show you how to do it. But absolutely, go right ahead.
Kiro_Yoshikana cheered. X300, I usually stop playing when my wife comes in topless saying, "Are you ready for your sponge bath?" Commander followed up by, "Where does it hurt?" That is when I stop.
What? All right. Man, I'm actually still thinking about that Ulysses SCV grant where you got your 6th graders and you told them that this is your favorite stream. It just occurred to me, my daughter is in 6th grade, so I know exactly like what these kids are like. Jesus. How do you implement randomness in your decision making? Do you keep a pinwheel of 8 choices and spin after each game? Any better ideas? No, that's an excellent idea. That's an excellent idea. It's actually something I theorized a long time ago, where I think that in RTS, something like that would be extremely powerful to utilize, like in a tournament setting. A lot of these ideas I came up with because of stats always playing exactly the same, and so I thought a lot about randomization, and I casted poker for a bit. And that made me think of it more because you have to like randomize your decision making. And I think that they're like on the ladder, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to randomize things at all because you're not playing the same person. But I think in a tournament setting, if you're very good at like a set of builds, it would probably be very good to do some randomization there where your opponent literally can't predict it because you don't know what it's going to be, right? Because the way things are done right now in tournament play, people can predict what the other person's going to do on a map very oftentimes. Like, not always, obviously, but a lot of times you can look and predict because it's like, okay, what is this map good at? What does this guy like to do? Shit like that. But if your opponent is like trying to predict what you're going to do and then you literally like rolled a die before you started, I think that that's incredibly powerful in certain ways. So it's like, yes, Venomous Stare, 100%. The way Soulkey mixes in early pools. And the thing is, I think he's like so smart about it because like in his interviews, I laugh about it. I make fun of it because like he'll have a fucking early pool that completely fails. They're like, what about that? That didn't work. He's like, no, I'm happy with that game. And it's like he just died doing an early pool. But he died. And it's like, yeah, no, I'm happy with that. That was good. Because, like, really, that's the way you got to look at it. Because it's a percentage game. Flash doesn't win all his games. Flash's actual win rate is like 70%. Maybe it's like 72% or something like that.
One donates funny and somewhat well-written stuff, unlike some people who just spam. Oh, meow, wow, pickles. Futabuma.
What's up, Pax? Good to see you, man.
Double pregnant Sonic Bear Frog. Shit, your pansy.
At least Hexerac
That's exactly what's happening against Rush. Yeah, kind of.
Unlike some people who just spam. Meow. Wow. Pickles, Futabuma. Double pregnant Sonic Bear Frog.
Thanks, Hex. So yeah, we're going into this very shortly. I'm prepping right now, basically, for this, for the casting to start. Donos will be off during the cast. I'll turn them on in between. We're going to have like little short breaks in between.
What? Kiro_Yoshikana cheered. X300, I picked up a rotisserie chicken from Costco today. It was $8 Canadian. Such a great value. I highly recommend the rotisserie chicken from Costco. It will definitely satisfy those hungry StarCraft players, especially Terran players.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've had it. It is good value. Drip King K, if you're going to sign up, man. I actually told Mapu to choose you first if you sign up, so go sign up if you're going to sign up. Because we're going to start with some of the lower MMR people that signed up and move up the ladder, basically. Because we don't want to start with like the guy that's number one on ladder or Scarlet and just have that person sit there all day. Yeah, we got Mapu Obs, man. We're fucking sparing no expense. This is an expensive night for me. Well, Mapu's actually doing it for free, but we are paying out $10 per win, which is going to be sick. The Discord link. It's the ZeroSpace one. Discord.gg/ZeroSpace, maybe? Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Cats, can you put the link in? We got someone that wants to sign up. The link to the Discord. 10 USD. I should do a Canadian. That's what I should do. I should start paying prizes in Canadian dollars, save a bunch of money.
Do you use those weird measurements up in Canada? Like meters and liters and
they,
shit?
Yeah, they do.
Or do they use the America shit like yard and cup?
It's a mixture, actually. They use like meters.
Be a generous lover and cup D's nuts. Toxygen strikes again.
Fucker. Yeah, 10 CAD is yeah, it's crazy. Canadian dollars are super weak. All right. Hold on a moment, guys. How much does coffee cost in Canada? It matters where you go. It's not that bad. It's cheap. Tim Hortons is nice and cheap. It's like Dunkin' Donuts up here. No, not co-casting the cast, just casting myself. Dude, the King of the Hill it's a fucking channel. It's a channel. It's like Artosis King of the Hill or something. You'll see it. Just look. Use your fucking eyes. Come on. Here we go. Okay, we're getting this ready, guys. Man. All right. Hold on a moment. No, I'm not playing the tourney. I'm really bad at ZeroSpace so far. I'm sure I'll be good one day. Yeah, someone will put up the thing. Okay, Drip King, just join the game. Just join the game. Mapu hosted it. Hmm.
Guy in the chat donated $3, pays one of the 13 provinces and territories of Canada. It is the smallest province land-wise, but most densely packed.
Yeah. That's funny. It does
Let
have...
me densely pack these nuts in your mouth. Toxygen strikes again.
Yeah, the highest population density in Canada is PEI because it's just a tiny island. Even though it has, like, by far the least people. There's like 130,000 people here or something total. But the other provinces are fucking huge, and they go, like, way up north and stuff. It's kind of funny. Oh, Drip King? Yeah, okay, so we do have Drip King in there, so that's good. So we're going to start the King of Hill. Just a moment. Just a moment. So we are, yeah. Mapu has the first couple people in. We're just fixing up a couple things, and we'll get this going. I'm excited. It looks like I don't know what we're going to have as far as a matchup goes. I should have played another Brood War game. Okay. Let me get my little notepad out here. We're like we're getting it started. We're getting it started.
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about light fruit dancing. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about light fruit dancing.
Whose voice is this? This sounds like The
Oh,
Rock.
sorry, I was just thinking about light fruit dancing. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about light fruit dancing. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about light fruit dancing. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about light free dancing. Oh, light free is just delightful.
Oh, I love this. This is so funny. They just let me know, Drip King K, he's in here all the time. Hey, Drip King. They're letting me know that you've been bad manner in the past. They considered banning you. I'm like, they said that to me, and I said, of course, he's a guy in the chat. This is fucking normal. All right. The ZeroSpace stuff is just about to start. We're like maybe 2 minutes out. Like Mapu's getting everything in line. We're getting people into the game. It's the very first game, so it's just taking us a minute. But we will have that. We will have that in just a second here. Like, we're literally doing as quickly as possible. Trip King, there's nothing you've done wrong, man. Being toxic in video games is what we do. It's what we do. All right, so we have Drip King in the game. We're getting the second player right now. Drip King, are you playing Protectorate?
What? Ballasts cheered. X300, what if Artosis kept reassuring us that the ZeroSpace thingy was gonna start?
What's up,
But
Alice?
it didn't.
I swear to God, it's just about to start. We're like, really? I swear it. I promise you. Trust me. I know it feels like it right now. I'm watching like Mapu's in the lobby. He's getting everyone. We're checking it out.
Drungry cheered. X300, Artie, I'm having brood war withdrawals. Even the long ladder queue times don't make me wait this long. Can we just play the best game ever made?
The best game ever made? You mean Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Dude, I'm playing so much of that right now. Like I could beat the game at any moment, but I'm not going to the castle. I'm finding shrines and shit. Yikes, bad take. Dude, you fucking hipster. Only hipsters say that fucking Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is not the best game. Only the fucking sick. I don't like that game that's so fucking good and the best game ever made. Go fuck off, hipster. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. I hate it when people say that those games aren't good. The fucking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They're like literally two of the best games ever made. Yeah, it's not a good game. I have refined taste.
Adtangia voices. Hugh Neutron. Master Chief. Emperor Palpatine. Plankton. Please. And thank you.
I'll add him for
also,
tomorrow.
hurry up and start the ZeroSpace tournament.
Palpatine, Plankton, Neutron, Master Chief. There we go. Yes, I will add them tomorrow.
Wicked sick.
All right. Who was that? G5. Hey, buddy. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. All right. All right. Ugh. So we're going to have Protectorate. And that's going to be going up against Grell here. We're just about to start. Ballas. God damn it. Yes, I know. It's literally the first time. Literally the first time. We're very, very, very close. I like that one. I like Zootopia. It's good.
Ballasts cheered. X300, you, ara, you, ara, you, ara, you.
This is Optimus Prime, the king of Autobot bitches. Listen up. Artosis spends.
Okay, we have to pause all this shit, guys. Thank you. We'll play it afterwards. Okay, here we go. Okay, we have it. We have the game started. So this is the first King of the Hill here that we're going to have for ZeroSpace. And this is going to be my very first cast of the game. This is in a closed alpha right now. There's a lot of players trying really hard since there's a $10,000 tournament coming up. So these players are really legitimately pretty damn good. We have a lot of strong players that signed up today. So let me talk a little bit about what we're looking at here. Okay, so we have Grell in the top left. That's Yolbul Sun. And then we have Drip King K, a guy in the chat in the bottom right. He's playing Protectorate. And we have, Yolbul Sun playing Grell. Now, he's got the Grell hero here, we see, and he's clearing those creeps from that middle shrine. The bottom shrine, well, not shrine, tower, I think is what we're going to call it. The tower being cleared out here by this, by the Protectorate hero. I'm still, like, working on their names here. But anyways, yeah, they're using their AoE and their abilities. You can see how he goes in body blocks there so that they take a bit more damage. So there's already a lot of creeping tactics that are being used. I think this might be a little bit loud. So just something to mention there. Anyways, it's Prefect Nova is the hero that we see from Drip King K right there, right? So he's a pretty solid starting hero. Does some good damage to other heroes. And I mean, if they have kind of like a little solo fight, he'll probably end up beating the Grell hero. And both them, of course, just taking these over. So you can see, like, the Grell hero has actually cleared the middle one and the top one. But Drip King K just runs up and steals that mid one right now. And then just kind of burrows home to heal up a little bit. You can see some more nourishing pods coming up there. Those are basically supply depots for the Grell. And over here we have the factory on the way already. So that's some very quick tech coming up. As opposed to an expansion. So Grell has an expansion here for Yolbul Sun. Drip King K not expanding, but instead teching very, very quickly. Getting harvesters and whatnot. And you can see this little bit of a flying seedling there. That's actually something that you'll probably always see because it costs no mana to do. One of the abilities for Grell, like one of the class abilities or whatever it's called, is to make a unit bigger. And its mana cost is based off of the supply, and it's zero supply for those workers. So you turn one of those into a flying dude, and you run around the map and fly with it and do all that. Anyways, you see right now a couple harvesters for Drip King K coming out here, and look at the amount of harvesters that he actually has already. That's kind of insane. Like, he is getting so much flux at the moment. Now, these patches up here run out, but you get like 3 at a time instead of 1.5 at a time that you get out of the flux towers. And really, they're pretty beefy, and he can recall them really quickly as well. Now, we have the Harvester coming down as well for Grell, and he also has a Harbinger here to go with his Grell hero. So going after these, you can see immediately jumps in with his own hero here. The Prefect. It's funny, it's Prefect Nova. I see people call him Perfect Nova, which reminds me of that Perfect Dark game. But, yeah, it's Prefect. Anyways, he is fighting with that, but obviously you're not going to win against the Grell hero and the Harbinger. And 2 more Harbingers actually coming up right now. So, definitely has to back up. I think he's just going to recall these. So, yeah, the recall, I actually... And I'm sorry I'm going to use some names that are not exactly what these things are called yet. I think not everything in this game has what exact names they're going to have. And also, it's kind of hard to remember every single name right off the bat. But anyways, yeah, you see these harvesters starting to die a little bit. One thing to mention is, first off, you get 6 max. And once you buy it, you only have to buy it once. If it dies, it'll be remade for free. Obviously, you're going to lose out on mining some flux, but it is going to be remade for free. Now, looking at what he's doing over here, look at this. He has 2 factories and an advanced factory already. and already pumping out some of these tanks. So those tanks are Avengers, and Avengers are pretty solid. Overall, they're going to help you. Like, you generally are looking for some stronger, like, splash damage units, I think, to use against Grell. It seems to be something that makes a lot of sense. So, yeah, I guess we'll see how these go. I think they have splash damage, but I could be wrong on that. There's some units that do and some units that don't. We'll see as they engage. I haven't gotten to use those Avengers too much as of yet. So retaking this center area. Looks like we have a few mercs coming out here as well. I believe those are Dread Snipers, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, those are definitely Dread Snipers. So Dread Snipers are... like, they're very long range. They have great damage against light units, and they can attack ground and air. So, yeah, kind of interesting to see him pop those out. 2 come out at a time, so it looks like he's used a couple of them there. And I feel like he's zoning pretty well right now. Like, he's kind of keeping this guy off. Now, okay, so this is Cha Crew that we have on the other side. I've seen that paired a lot with Grell. And he's going ahead and utilizing those, what are those things called? The KOTHs, I believe that those are, but they could be Rageborns, actually. It's a little bit hard to see. We'll see as we go back and see that in a minute. But retaking the center here, we have a couple of these these supply platforms up at the moment. And... well, that is a lot of macro right now coming out of Yolbolsun. They're actually pretty close in supply right now, though. Looks like we have much more Hexite mining going on for Yolbolsun, but we're pretty close as far as the flux goes. Just has to do with what patches they're mining one. I believe they both already have their 6. Now, a little attack comes up here. The Stingers, you know, kind of like Zergling's going to come up, and they actually will get a pick off there on that supply platform, so that's kind of nice. He goes ahead and catches another one of those harvesters as well. Ooh, really nice spell coming out there from the hero. And look, it looks to me like Yolbolsun just has a bit too much. I'm not sure that these Avengers are going to be able to hold up. As you can see, well, I mean, I guess he does get him to turn around. Throwing down yet another spell there from the Grell hero. Those vines doing a little bit of damage and slowing against the tower, which that's an ability from the Prefect Nova. One thing I need to note here is it looks to me like Drip King K, he's still on the 1 base economy, I think. I don't believe he actually started another base as of yet. Now, it looks like we're going to get a bit more flux popping up. You know, you have those timers out so you know when to send your harvesters over to try to get those better flux incomes. You see a lot of rotating of these harvesters to try to pick those up because it really does make a huge difference. Now, it looks like he's about to make his first expansion, and it is a little bit late, but probably the reason for him expanding so late is he watches this stream a lot. Dripkin K is a guy in the chat, so you know he doesn't like to expand. But yeah, that's one thing is basically your first expansion only gives you plus 50% mining for Hexite compared to your main base. So, and it takes like 4 minutes to pay off. So like when you see it, it's like, okay, I can see why you want to get that really slowly in a game. Oh man, he's going to go ahead and lose Prefect Nova. That sucks. A lot of damage being dealt right there. And I mean, this is heavy mercs coming out right now. And those really big ones, you can see he's used that ability on that Grell ability that makes everything a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger. I've seen this a lot from Grell players on the ladder. I've actually played a lot of this game. Haven't won it a lot, but definitely played a lot of games at this point. Now going ahead, he's pushing in, trying to maybe get a kill. And honestly, I think he's going to reduce these tanks so significantly. We actually have a Juggernaut coming out as well from that advanced factory. That's that larger tank, and it is incredibly strong. You see that will get him to turn around. So yeah, we do have Yolbolsun running away now, but Drip King is down like 20 supply at the moment, which is a bit rough. And Yolbolsun also has a lot more Hexite mining still. Drip King actually way up on that flux mining right now. So, you know, most of his units are going to be more flux oriented anyways. Oh, yep. You're going to have to recall those. So ships those guys home so he doesn't have to wait for that rebuild time. And hopefully you can find some safer flux patches for them somewhere on the map. Yeah, the Juggernauts and Avengers coming out right now. Yeah. Was that a striker I saw there? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it looks like those three harvesters do get rerouted a little bit. They're actually like kind of smart pathing in a way. They go and look for patches themselves, but if you don't want them to go, you have to keep correcting them because they keep trying to go. So it's kind of like can be a little bit annoying to keep them back if you're under attack like this. And you can see, yeah, Yobel-sun is just surrounding and trying to pick them off. Oof. Very nice vines going down there. Pulling back with his Avenger. He does have that Prefect Nova back right now. And look at this. The Cultists, the Warriors, getting on top of absolutely everything here. We do have that hero pick as well. Prefect Nova going down once again. I think we're just about at the end of this game. I don't think Trip King K has too much left over. Yeah, it looks like he's making a few towers here. You know, it doesn't really look like there's too much really left at this point. And yeah, that's a Dread Flamer, by the way. Just double check that one that you see flaming in the middle. Kind of forgot that was one of those units, but he actually has a new Juggernaut pop out behind. The Juggernaut actually might be able to clear the rest of this out. Yeah, as you see, he actually does. You can see the ridiculous power of that Juggernaut, man. Avengers and Juggernauts going forward. I love this. 2 base mech play out of Drip King K. Just like his favorite streamer. All right, he's pushing out here once again. Gonna escort his harvesters, some other bases. Yeah, and I mean this is getting crazy right now. So we have just another attack coming up. He is going to prevent this base from going down. That's going to be a little bit annoying. Trying right now to make some more towers here. Unfortunately, those are going to get picked off before they even get a chance. He recalls his army to try to fight this again. And you can see, yeah, so those flames kind of keep the melee units off of him. If you try to engage against that, you're going to take a lot of damage. So once again, walking in, putting some shields down onto these units, but not lasting for too long. And look at that. I love the dive in as well here from Yobel-sun. Just going forward, some of these Grell units have like little dives in that can do little stuns or slow units in the area for a short period of time. And that's going to help him to really get that engagement to go how he wants. Once again, the Juggernaut putting out some heavy damage. And Yobel-sun playing very, very carefully here. Trying not to throw this game that looks quite won, right? Like it's up to 112 to 41 supply now. And that's really reflecting the way he's playing, right? Like he's continuing to kind of grow his economy a little bit and come in, pick off key units, and then run away. So very, very well done. Yeah, we have that Reaver out there as well. The Reaver is a 3rd tier unit. A cool thing about the Reaver, actually, is when you kill it, it does split into 3 stingers, which are like Zerglings. And there is an upgrade so it can split into 6. So kind of a cool feature there of that very high tier melee unit. Also, I believe the Reaver is the unit that can dive in and do a stun as well. So a bunch of stingers here. Yeah, they're just going to run away. Very much like Zerglings. Looks like he's looking around for maybe some possibilities to harass. And you can see at this point, man, like the macro of Yobel-sun is really, really kicking in. He has got a lot out there. One thing to note, right, is, and I mentioned this in a video that I made. If you don't know, on my main Artosis TV channel, I do have something to help you learn what you're watching or how to play. Nice, utilizing the cloak there. For ZeroSpace, right? Because it can be a little bit daunting, but you know, there is something that kind of keeps people from super running away from the game, where only the first 3 bases mine at like the really high efficiency, and then everything mines at half of that efficiency, right? So even if you're taking a bunch of bases, it's not really paying for itself very quickly at all. Oh, I absolutely love it. I got to get the name of that. Hold on, I know that ability. So that's the Chakru Worm, I believe. And wait, am I mistaken on that? I might be. But anyways, it makes this big like thing down the center. It's like a giant force field from the Sentry, which cuts you off, so you can change the terrain. Anyways, it looks like this attack going to be another one that's hard to deal with. You know, honestly, he's got 3 Juggernauts, which is pretty crazy. And you can see as they turn on those flames, man, they get really, really high damage out. But they are going to all get picked off, and he just can't keep his units alive, unfortunately. Some strikers coming out now with some really insane damage in there. But honestly, there's not much tankiness left in his army, which is kind of sad. Moves forward here, and that Juggernaut does pop out and tries to use that as a reinforcement, but that's not going to be enough. This base looks like it probably will be going down. Dude, I love this what he's using the Juggernauts, like how he's utilizing these with those flames. It's just like all these melee units from Grell having a very hard time to engage, even though he's like way outsupplied at this point. All right, does a couple recalls on those. Unfortunately, no bases at the moment. We might be almost out of mining. Unfortunately, yeah, 0 remaining. So you're only getting a tiny drip at this point. His name is Drip King K, so there you have it. But yeah, his economy is like minuscule at this point compared to Yobul-san. Still putting out the good fight, trying to utilize his tanks. And yeah, Yobul-san is taking a few more bases in here as well. A lot of stingers in this army, just kind of massing up anything he can, it looks like, at the moment. Drip King gonna try to throw down some bases, but his income at this point is so very, very slow. Yeah, the stingers come up here. I think this will just be GG. There's just not enough left over. And GG is called. Yobul-san gonna go ahead and take it. All right. Excellent. Excellent. Cool first game. Okay. We're going to get our next competitor. So Yobul-san has won $10. $10 per win, guys, is how we're doing this tonight. We get into that second. Frame rate is very laggy for you. Try fixing it for next game. Dude, this is an alpha, man. I don't really know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Please fix the game by not playing ZeroSpace. You're terrible. Maybe close stream while playing. You guys are terrible. You guys are terrible people. It didn't look like that when I was playing. I don't know, man. I guess I'll take a look. Basically, we're doing it the same way we do. This is Mapu streaming to me. So that's... Ooh. I think we might have Damaga playing next, but not sure. It looks like there's this scrolling is maybe screwing with the bitrate or something. We'll check and we'll see what we can do. I'll try to take a look at it on this next one. Chicken K, good work. Good work on the game. It was fun watching. Thanks for playing. So obviously we're going to have Yobo's son again. One sec. We almost have this going. All right, we're going to have Damaga playing. Damaga. Base God Damaga. One of the strongest old school Starcraft 1 and Starcraft 2 foreigners. Of course, he's going to be playing Grell. He's going to be playing with the Chakru Kingdom as well. That seems to go very well with them. And we are getting this started. Let's go. Okay. So here at the top left, we're on a coastal outpost. Honestly, yeah, I don't know the map super well yet, but we have Damaga in the top left, and we have Yobo's son in the bottom right. Yobo's son, of course, just previously won. And as far as Damaga goes, Damaga is, of course, a legend. I've known him for... Holy shit. I've known him for like 20 years. Yeah. He's a great StarCraft player. Have played with him in many tournaments, commentated him many times in the past. StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. Still a very strong player. One of the older players, I'm sure, that will be playing here tonight, but really kind of a legend. Now, they're both playing Grell. Okay, so we have Damaga here. He's gone for the Grell hero. Doesn't do the same body blocking that we saw. I kind of like that before from Yobo's son. With that into the healing back at home. So throws down the second one. The Grell hero. Doing a good job here with those cooldowns. The heroes, basically, a lot of them have cooldowns, and the Legion ones actually use energy or mana, right? So just something to mention. So both sides are getting expansions up. Yeah, it looks like both have expanded at this point. You can kind of see on the mini-map in that bottom right, where it shows like a little colored dot in between the Hexite patches. So that's kind of cool. So we have some incubators coming up, a couple incubators, in fact. So yeah, that's going to allow, getting out those early stingers, maybe harbingers. I honestly don't know what Grell vs. Grell is going to look like. Grell is the race that I've played by far the least. So I don't think I've played even one Grell vs. Grell game. I've played some Grell vs. Legion, Grell vs. Protectorate, but I don't believe I played any of this one here. So anyways, we see that little burrow home there for Yobul's son. I do believe this is Yobul's son down here, right? Am I wrong on this? Green? Yeah, green is top left and yellow is bottom right. Okay. Colors aren't like super, super vivid as of yet. Anyways, he's bringing this along. I think he's bringing that along so he can consume. That's my guess. That's my guess. You can like eat your own units with that Grell Hero, if I'm not mistaken. And by the way, guys, this is my very first time casting in ZeroSpace. So if I'm getting some things just minorly wrong, sorry about that. Or majorly wrong, that probably... I don't think that'll happen. I've spent a lot of time on this game, but still working on it. Anyways, right now, we can see in that production tab as well. Kind of nice. I actually didn't even notice in that previous game that we had a production tab. But we have... Oh, look at this. Okay, so both sides are actually powering up their stingers. As you can see, those bigger stingers that you see in there, that's using that Control W ability. And you see that egg that says morphing? Basically, that's it, right? There's a limit to the amount of units you can do that to, but it's definitely something you want to continually be doing here. And that just makes them quite a bit stronger. So you'll see that later on. We see that a lot with the Chakru units. And they both did go Chakru, but they're not really utilizing them as of yet. Now, throwing down those vines... Let's see. Oh, and he throws down his own vines, but that's a great dodge there by Yobul-sung. He starts to surround quite a bit. And a little bit hard to see which side is really doing which here. It seems like Yobul-sung might be just slightly ahead right there. As Damaga is starting to run back. Ooh, what a stun. Oh, wait. No, that wasn't a stun. That was him doing the runaway thing. So sorry about that. I was like, damn, I didn't know the Grell Hero had a stun. Anyways, gets back home. Gonna try to heal up a little bit here. So it looks like we have a triple incubator even. And we do have some Rageborns coming out now. Okay, so those Rageborns are something that we see, it made quite a bit stronger through that Control W ability that you have. You see he's doing as many of them as he can right now. Damaga is getting those stingers to be a lot bigger. You can see it. Look at that. It doubles the health. Might do close to double the attack as well. But yeah, it feels like most of the players I see with Grell use those Rageborns and beef those guys up. They get pretty nasty. But right here, like, Damaga kind of sticking to his Zerg roots, right? Like, he's just kind of mass stinger right now. Yeah, he also has a few Chakru warriors in there. Now, the Chakru warriors, you can tell they're like the guys that are like kind of tall with the headdresses on. Like those are Rageborns in the bottom right army. That's Yobul-sung's army, right? So he's got Rageborns coming out, and those are tough. Those are like the tier 2 units for the mercs. The warriors, they have a cool ability that allows them to spawn crabs, and in fact, that was considered kind of overpowered, and it's actually been nerfed in the last couple days. People were making a lot of crabs with them. Still, I think a pretty solid unit, and we'll see what Damaga is able to do with that. But a lot of Rageborns here as he moves up the map. All right, going to go ahead, take this tower. Now, this is a 2-tower map, by the way. So that does change the way the game is going to be played. You can't earn quite as much as your opponent. More likely, it's going to be even. Now, gets in here and goes after these extractors. Kind of an interesting thing. Okay, he's going to go ahead and teleport everything home except for maybe his hero there. So maybe a little bit of a mistake. That's another one of the Grell abilities, to just grab your army up in a worm and bring it home. Kind of like a Nidus or something as an ability as opposed to like a structure. Yeah, and he's going to go ahead and send him home. He has his own ability to like burrow far away. Onto the biomass, I believe it's called, that grass stuff that you see. So Damaga right now just kind of running back. It feels like Yobul-sung has like a little bit more control of the map, if that makes sense. Damaga keeps going home. Like maybe he just wants to go home and heal up a little bit, continue to macro. His supply is a bit lower, 67 to 74, as you can see in that bottom left. But they have like the same economies here, so they definitely have options on both sides. Okay, spawns his crabs, so the crabs are out fighting right now. Yeah, more crabs coming as well. Those Rageborns getting in here also. And you can see, ooh, nice slow on those little Zergling dudes at the bottom right there. Yeah, the Stingers and... Okay, well, looks like that did not go so well for Damaga. Looks as if these Rageborns are helping to turn the tide of battle here. Some slowing going down. Yolbo's son looking for his second victory. Yeah, popping out a few more mercs as well. And he will get to push him back. Well, obviously right now, Yolbo's son in a pretty dominating position. Getting quite a bit more Hexite at the moment as well. You can see in the bottom left, it kind of tells you, right? So we have like 480 per minute versus 720 per minute. And that is quite the difference indeed. Rageborn's going to be powered up. Damaga getting his Grell hero back online. Yolbo's son, he's just kind of patrolling the middle, right? He's got both towers, which means he's gaining that experience for his talent tree a bit quicker than Damaga here, or quite a bit quicker, I would say. Continuing to rotate around and change where he's going. He's also checking flux patches, by the way, while he does that. Seeing like, okay, did you sneak someone out for that or anything? Damaga right now, I mean, his economy not looking super hot. Trying to get this base back up. Both of them only on 2 bases this entire time, and he is just dives completely on that and gets it. So another expansion going to be picked off. These nourishing pods going to be going down as well. Damaga is morphing the strongest units he possibly can right now, but I think this game is just about to end. Looks like Yolbo's son going to be able to take this. Rageborn's going to turn to fight. Yeah, I mean, we have the warriors being powered up, which is cool, but I don't know if that's going to make as much a difference, being a different tier unit and everything as well. So getting on top of Damaga's hero, and we should be seeing a GG, I think. There's really nothing left here for Damaga. We got a minute before that Grell hero is back out, killing off some of these buildings, and that's going to be it. GG, Yolbo's son taking a second victory. All right. Whew. All right, so that is Yolbo's son with 2 victories so far. Hope you guys are enjoying. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's play a few TTS. Let's do that.
Wicked sick.
So we'll be having Yolbo's son again, by the way, with his Grell. I actually played him a few times on ladder. I think I lost every game against him. But I think I had a couple that were okay. You beat him once? Nice. Nice. I hope you signed up. You could win some money. I don't know what their pricing models are going to be, guy in the chat. I don't really worry or think about things like that. I'm interested in the competitive aspects of this only. Siege General, gift and subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Siege General. It's a nice big gift. You're the man. 5 gifted subs. Whew. It's hard to learn a new RTS, I tell you. It's fun though. It is fun. It's been a while since I've actually really I guess it's only been a few years. No, I think it was 2019 or 2020 I learned Spellforce 3 It's actually, I really liked Spellforce 3. That was a good one, but it just didn't pick up. It seems like ZeroSpace is much more popular. Stormgate, obviously, much more popular. So it's good to have games that people are actually playing that you can sit and learn. And obviously, you know, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. And if it's a little bit confusing for you, do use the command ZeroSpace. I made a video to kind of catch people up so that you can enjoy watching or playing the game. Kind of going over what the rules are, how things function in the game, expansions, what buildings do what types of units, how upgrades work, things like that. It's just a quick, like, 20-minute video. What about AoE 4? Yeah, AoE 4 looks like it's pretty good. But I think AoE 4, it had a lot to live up to with AoE 2, you know? They're like too close. Like StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 1 are far enough away. I feel like you can really enjoy both. Are there a lot of people that like both AoE 4 and AoE 2? I actually don't know. I'm a little bit ignorant on this. I keep track of AoE 2 way more than 4. Yeah, AoE 3. AoE 3 is actually the game that I played. I actually played a lot of it. Ooh. So we have 3D Astra coming up. He'll be playing Legion with Dread Raiders. All right. So we're going to have our first Legion game of the day. Legion is the faction that I've been playing probably about half the time. Protectorate and Legion, I've been playing both quite a bit. And here we go, guys. All right. In the top left, we have Astra from the very famous clan 3D, it looks like. 3D, a very old Russian-based clan. And he's playing the Legion, going to bring his worker down. And looks like, yeah, he's waiting to make that idle conduit. And of course, the flying seedling right away. This is such a... This is something that you'll literally always see because the seedlings are free. They respawn. You can just send it across. And he's gone for Gallivax. Okay, I'm going to be able to actually commentate this one really well because I know Gallivax very well. So he's gone Gallivax, and he's also gone for a very, very, very fast harvester here, as opposed to an idle conduit, as opposed to, you know, going for barracks play or something like that. We have what looks like a very fast expansion from Yobo-san. He does have the Grell Hero here once again as well. Not the best fireball, actually, coming out for Gallivax. Gallivax's fireball is like huge AoE. It's easy to dodge, but like creeps are stupid, so you can generally clear them pretty well. Now he does kill these off, but actually turns around and does not choose to capture that tower. In the meantime, we have the Grell Hero down here for Yobo-san, and he's going to clear another tower himself. One thing to mention, as you kill creeps, you don't get experience for your heroes, but you do get little tiny bits of Hexite. I believe you get 5 Hexite per little creep that you kill. So it's like, it does matter. Like, you will see people like Creepjack and stuff. There's the Idle Conduit. He's going for that after his expansion. So right now... the Idle Conduit, it will give you mana or energy for your heroes when they're nearby. It'll help refill that. But mostly it's just a supply depot, and it allows you to build the barracks. So we have Cultivator coming up here, the Incubators. And yeah, he does have that new expansion up. So a very fast 2 base. And he'll want to walk a little bit closer to that idle conduit if he wants his energy to be replenished. Now, altar barracks coming up. He did make those very early harvesters, so that makes some sense. So double barracks and altar. Altar is going to allow him to make more heroes. This is an important difference that you're going to see from Legion players. Legion as a faction, you can build all 3 heroes in a game. The other 2, Protectorate and Grell, you can only make a single hero. Whatever you choose at the beginning, that's what you have for the whole game. Here, you can get 3 heroes. And the heroes, you know, they're not like super overpowered, but the heroes can actually be upgraded for Legion. It's a big part of what Legion is using those heroes well. So he's added 2 barracks as well. Just kind of going right now for getting some thralls and some armored thralls. So those are going to be like kind of Marines and Zealots, right? Right now, a couple Harbingers coming over with the Grell hero from Yolbo-sung, and he is going to be able to push back this Harvester a bit, which is nice. One thing to mention is after a little bit of time, this Harvester will be able to lay mines, which kind of like helps it to get away a bit more. Now, the first armored thrall comes out. He does walk through those vines, a little bit painful there. And we have Krager out now as well. So Krager he's kind of like this ranged hero, right? And you see he took a shot there but missed. Does have skill shots. They're a little bit delayed. Can be a bit hard to hit your opponent's stuff when they're looking at it. Now, Yolbo-sung going to walk all the way back. He's going to get back to his biomass, maybe heal up a little bit. You can see here standing near that idle conduit. It's run out of its own energy to recharge, but he's recharged his heroes up. And yeah, there are those mines I was talking about before. It's kind of a cool thing. These harvesters have to go out on the map, and they have these little things that they can do to help you out. I actually really like that aspect of the game. It reminds you of Command and Conquer a little bit. And you know, the Command and Conquer trucks could like run you over, the Tiberium harvesters. They could like run over like units, right? If I'm remembering correctly from my childhood. Here, they have like little abilities that they do. So you can make towers with the Grell one, you can lay mines with the Legion one, and there's like a healing ability actually for the Protectorate one. So right now, both sides getting a decent amount of flux, a little bit more for Yolbo-sung at the moment. I'm really interested to see what we're going to see here from Astra as far as his tech. It seems like he's really only focusing right now on armored thralls. And again, these are more like Zealots. They're just kind of tanky, beefy melee units, as opposed to getting any of the ranged ones, right? The ranged, just regular thrall, they're called. Not regular thrall, but thrall. Those ones are, you know, going to... Oh, Rageborns are out now, and he is growing them. But yeah, those ones are coming out in pairs of 2, so you can mass them up really quickly. But he's focusing on those armored thralls, maybe a bit better for their tankiness. Excuse me. And now... You know, we see Yolbo-sung, this strategy that he's been utilizing a lot. He's roaming a lot with his Rageborns, and he's growing them as he has the mana to do. Has those Harbingers out as well. Not a huge production of them, right? Like, we saw Mass Stinger from Damaga. That didn't quite end up working, but it feels like Yolbo-sung has, like, a pretty reasonable strategy on his hands. And again, this is, well, I guess I've actually played him several times, so I've definitely seen it from him, but I've seen it from other players as well, doing this same type of thing. All right, so just a bit of like roaming at the moment, right? Another couple idle conduits going down. You see really interesting Sim Cities as well. The idle conduit's kind of like put in everywhere so he can regain at any time. Yeah, the armory is up. The warehouse is up. So he has basically his full tech tree open at this point. Throws the fireball down. And, I mean, he's taking this fight in an area... Well, he actually uses the sacrifice, so that's going to heal his units. Throws down one of his towers as well. Yeah, that sacrificial site really heals you up. If you sacrifice one of your own units, it makes like an AoE heal for everything for a pretty long time, as you can see. It's pretty significant. Does have that obelisk as well. You see that's a permanent tower. That's the, you know, the buffing of these units that you see where the Rageborn gets big. That is the same level ability as those obelisk towers, and those are permanent. He has 3 options for those, and he chose to throw down one that shoots. So that'll sit there until killed. It's not super powerful, but there are talents that you can get, which will power it up a little bit. Now, this mostly Rageborn army continuing to move forward here. Some cool play from Yobo Sung once again. And you see those are regular thralls that are popping out at this point. He's starting to mass up some of these ranged units. Already has a very good armored thrall contingent. And there we have actually the third hero. No, that's Krager coming back to life. Sorry about that. So just still sitting on the 2 heroes. He is upgrading the heroes, by the way. Yeah, the Firebolt comes out, and that will force everything back. But just one thing to mention, right? The armory that he has allows him to upgrade his heroes. So his heroes at this point getting stronger and stronger, better abilities and whatnot. Now, Yobel-sun coming in from another side. He's already turned that, like, Nexus-ish thing into a cannon as well. All of those can get a turret on them, basically, to help with their own defense. Yobel-sun roaming this map still. Feels like we have a pretty close match at the moment. Good vines go down. He throws the fireball. The fireball will not end up hitting, unfortunately. It is hard to hit that one. Yeah, it doesn't quite hit that either. All right, does start to target everything down really nicely. Oh, we have the charge in there as well from the Reaver. We'll get slowed down a little bit. We have the microing back right now. Towers are coming up online. Towers should be able to help a decent amount. Looks like we do end up losing Galavax there. Krager goes... I believe that was Krager that went... No, Krager's right there then. Well, he's going to go down as well. The hero's just falling at this point. Only a few thralls left over. Reaver will be killed off. You can see those stingers jumping out of it as it does. But that is... Man, he is still just pushing forward heavily. Not really afraid at all of these thralls. You know what the thralls really remind me of? They're like those paper people that the Guardians of the Galaxy guy loves to kill. I don't know. I'm sorry. I like that movie. Anyways, we have this just ridiculously big Reaver pushing forward right now. The Rageborn's helping as well. And more towers going down. So, like, Astra is trying to bring together a defense here. But Yobo-sun looking pretty strong. He's got 3 expansions, it looks like, at the moment. So he's going to have a bit more economy. We have 3 base against 4 base, basically. And they have the same amount of flux income. I believe that they're both, like, maxed on their flux income, but it matters, again, like, did you just lose a harvester? Is it being remade? Do you have them on the patches that go away? Do you have them on the easier, more defensible patches that don't go away, where they mine half as much? All things that will make a big difference. You can see going around those nourishing pods, healing up. You can see some of these flux patches around the map. Yeah, laying a few mines there as well. And those are the little patches that are actually going to mine a lot more. They mine about twice as quick, but they run out, so just something to keep in mind. Quite a few stingers in this army now. The Reaver actually going in the wrong direction, so this is by itself right now, but we are going to have him run back as the stingers get in on top of everything. That was an insane fireball right there. Really well done. The Reaver's going to charge in. Krager going to come out, try to get some stuns down. Galavax helping out as best he can in here and does do that sacrifice for the heal. This feels like it's a good battle for Astra right now, but a lot of his armored thralls are kind of stuck in the middle, not dealing damage. Another fireball comes out. Galavax starting to take a bit of damage down here at the south. It looks like he might get picked off, and Krager tries to help out, can't quite do it. And we are going to have a retreat here from Yobo-sun. That really felt like it was a very good engagement from the very beginning there by Astra. I really like the way that he pulled back when, right, like I saw the Reaver coming up. I'm like, oh, maybe he'll turn and target down the Reaver while it's alone. But the stingers were coming up quick, so he pulled back down a ramp and then utilized Galavax's fireball to just roast them. Got on top of his towers and everything, threw down the sacrificial site to heal up his units, and looking really, really good. Now, I do think we have some Dread Flamers coming out at this point for Legion. So Astra going to have these flame tanks, basically, which are going to do just massive, massive damage against the stingers that get up there, right? So if you have a bunch of stingers coming up, these flame tanks Dude, think about fire bats for Zerglings, all right? It's gonna be good. And he's got a lot of tanking power with the armored thralls. Have to mention that. A lot of armored thralls in there. I don't know what upgrade he got with them, but they do have an upgrade that gives plus 20% health, and I tend to think that that's a very, very good upgrade for those armored thralls. Now you see those mines did slow down, those stingers. They're going to go ahead and run up and do some harassment here. But we have towers and everything, so yeah, it doesn't seem like he's going to get too much done there. Dude, look how big the Reavers get. It's crazy when you use that ability on them. See, that's a regular Reaver, and then you see the other one that's huge. That's the Reaver with the Controlled W ability. I gotta find out what the name of that thing is. I'm like, that ability, you know that ability, guys, that we keep seeing? So Yobel-sun, he's like kind of staying pretty far forward, right? Don't forget that he's taking more bases during this time. Now, again, they don't mine at complete full capacity when you get past the 3 bases. But still, it definitely feels like he is maintaining that edge. He did take one kind of poor engagement that we saw. But other than that, everything has seemed all right. I feel like he's been in control of that. Oh, my God. The fireball's coming out. The little nuke coming out there as well. A lot of towers coming down. And yeah, it looks like Krager and Galavax in the back here trying to control this battle as best they can. Another charge forward there by the Reaver, getting on top of these flame tanks. Now that Reaver is going to pop, and out will come some little Zergling dudes, some stingers there as well to help out. More armored thralls coming up. Both the heroes a little bit low, and there's a ton of stingers coming from the side. Oh, God. Down goes Krager. Down goes Galavax. The armored thralls should be able to finish this up alongside the obelisks. So that is a lot of obelisks. And in fact, he might do a surround here. This is beautiful. Love it. Love to see it. Wait, what is... That's a Thresher? I haven't seen the Thresher get that done to it. Anyways, yeah, he ends up holding, but he did lose both of his heroes. Now, there is an ability on the altar that allows your heroes to remake it, like, much quicker. I don't know the exact percent boost, but there is a way to try to get your heroes back a lot faster. And in fact, you can see already Krager's back, so I think he is utilizing that at the moment. Hopefully, he can get Galavax back in here pretty quickly as well. A lot of armored thralls still in here. He is making some more Dread Flamers. Really utilizing that little nuke power. That's an upgrade, by the way. Just one of those upgrades from the armory. All right, Galavax is back. Galavax is Galabax. And, yeah, we're going to have another charge from the Reaver. It's honestly not that great, but that is ridiculous. Is that maybe, like, Tree of Life? I'm not... I think it is, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't actually played against that yet. And, yeah, he is going to come out and, well, actually get pushed back pretty quickly. The Stingers are not helping him as much as I think he had maybe hoped. The Obelisk just dealing damage to them on their way out, and in fact, kind of choking things up as well, which could be helpful. Now, getting in on top of everything, Galavax throwing out that fireball. You definitely have to turn around against that. Dodges it, turns around, comes back. Oh, he actually has that AoE for the fireball now as well. The Reaver jumping in on top of everything. Armored Thralls coming around and actually flanking that Reaver, but again, it dives even deeper, so it's definitely not going to make it out of this fight. Definitely stuck right now. Just some beautiful play here from Astra, staying alive, staying in this game. A lot of Stingers kind of left over, but those will get cleaned up. Some good healing happening from this sacrificial site as well. More vines. Ooh, running into the vines, taking lots of extra damage right there. Trying to get rid of this egg, but it will be able to pop. Now the Rageborn is out, but Krager is on duty. That's what you see, that little, like, marksman thing. That means that Krager's getting some additional damage. And then surrounds with the Armored Thralls as well. So gets rid of another of these important Merc units. And look at this, Astra with the attack. Our Legion player finally getting in here, starting to go after some of these nourishing pods. A lot of them out at the front, throwing down some obelisks to help as well. Those Dread Flamers adding a lot of damage on the incoming units. And it's mostly Mercs fighting for Yobel Sun. Now, does he have enough to actually push this back? It does seem that way. I think the Rageborns, you know, when you power those things up, they are really hard to deal with. You can see just how tanky and beefy they are. Now, he is pulling back towards his biomass a little bit more. The tower's helping out here. Is there enough to actually finish? It does not seem that way. That Flamer going to be picked off. Went a little bit too far forward. Honestly, I think that Astra needs to turn around. I think he's going too deep right now. The Flamer getting a little bit surrounded. It is still putting out a lot of damage. Out comes the Fireball, and that is going to force him back. Woo! Has to get out of there. Oh, is this Flamer going to make it? No, the Flamer does go down. Some very, very low health Rageborns pull back here as well. Not sure what that sound was. So right now, okay, that looked really good. Astra's at 84 supply against 122. So some very quick macroing here from our Grell player, as to be expected. He's got a lot of bases. He's up to 6 bases right now. Coming out into these obelisks. Gallivax throwing down his fireballs. Such a good zoning tool. And it doesn't hit all that often, but when it does, damn, does it do a lot of damage. Now gonna go ahead and overwhelm here. Continuing to push forward. I believe there's some Weavers coming up right now, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Yeah, the Healing Obelisk trying to help out here. And this is an unbelievable mass of Grell units pushing forward. Trying to actually break through the natural expansion here. We finally have our first fear tank. What is it called? The guy made a million of these. Why can't I remember? Terror tank. That's what it is. The terror tanks are coming out. They're building turrets at the moment, but don't have them quite yet. Oh god, this one might get picked off before it even gets its turrets. All right, he does get to pull that one back. Now, I think the terror tanks are going to add a lot here. I'm not sure which upgraded turrets he's getting. We'll see in a moment. But maybe the flame ones could be helpful here as well. You see the armored thralls kind of holding on the right-hand side. Still, we have a ton of units coming up from Yobel Sun trying to push through. The Rageborn eating so much damage there. Oh, my God. And, uh-oh. Oh, okay. that got worrisome for a moment. And it looks like he's mostly going for, I think that's Pulse Forward Accelerator, right? And it gives plus 30% attack speed and plus 300 range. And the effect stacks. So, like, I guess, yeah, I actually haven't utilized that one really. I figured the other guns would be better, but yeah, this is kind of sick. Let's see what type of range that actually is. Oh, I'm excited. Because, again, this is kind of the faction that I've been playing the most. I played quite a bit of this and quite a bit of Protector, and I've kind of enjoyed the Legion. I'm trying to figure out what's Protoss in this game. I don't know if this is going to end up being the Protoss race, but those tanks are looking pretty sick right now. All right, a lot of Stingers coming in, trying to take down this base. There are, like, some turrets. It doesn't feel like it's doing quite enough there. Definitely has to bring his army up. The Stingers don't quite kill the building. Okay, so he will be able to push that back somewhat. Don't forget, you don't get that many turrets as Legion. Like, you get your obelisks, which are mana-based, and you use them in battles a lot. And then you get, like, your main command center things can get turrets. Right? Other than that, there's really nothing to shoot other than your units. So you really do have to bring your units back when you're getting counterattacked. Now, another attack hitting this side. I love the split. Yobel Sun with 2 very strong armies. One on the left, one on the right. He's going to take down this base before you know it in the blink of an eye. Now, there is some counterplay going on. Over here, a base taken out very, very quickly. Going after this natural base once again. We have a couple armored thralls there. He's going to throw down some turrets as well. The obelisk comes out. And as his army comes back, I think we might just see a full retreat here from Yolbo-sung. Don't forget, this is half of his army. His other half is on the other side. All right, so yeah, he's going to go ahead, use the worm, go home with this. So he will be able to run home, get teleported there, basically. Some stingers coming in, force some harass once again. Backing up into this area. And we have a lot of armored thralls going directly in. He's going to pick off this nourishing pod, still had pretty high energy, so that's good. Oh, God, you want to get off of that immediately. The phantom unit's starting to come out right now. Oof. Galavax trying to put that damage down. See these terror tanks actually dealing insane damage right now. Really shooting very quickly at great range. Trying to continually tank with these armored thralls. They are staying in the front, and he's got a lot of towers. Look at all these healing towers actually helping him a lot. The healing obelisks being kind of heroes here. And in fact, he will push it all back. Dude, this is a crazy game. This is a crazy game. Well, I mean, not that I've seen a ton of great players playing against each other yet, but this is insanity. Astra with these two terror tanks doing more damage than I ever thought he'd be able to. Those things are just killing. Now we have another Stinger counterattack. Dude, these really do remind me of Zerglings. The way they are running in and just wreaking havoc on buildings. Doing great damage there. Uh-oh, this terror tank. That was a new one. He does get it out in time. Very good. All right, throws down some obelisks here. That will zone everything out of this area. I think he's trying to retake some of these bases that have been killed off. Oh, wow, that's a very low terror tank right now. You definitely want to heal that up. Such an expensive unit. Especially when you're building all these towers. Each tower costs 150 flux. Yolbo-sung, I mean, he's trying to find ways in, trying to find ways to attack, but the defense that we're having right now from Astra is pretty wild. Right, a lot of stingers coming in. Getting around these obelisks. I like this. He has his main army threatening an attack over here, and then you just see like a million stingers come in and try to deal damage elsewhere. Now, these armored thralls are actually doing fantastically, right? Like, they're slowing them down. They're beefy. They deal reasonable damage. And they're buying time so that he can move the rest of his army up there. Now, as he moves the rest of his army to block those stingers, the main army of Yolbo-sung it's going to hit elsewhere. So he clears out that tower. He comes up here. He sees, well, that base hasn't been retaken. Not a big surprise there, though. I think it was probably mined out. Yeah, gonna pop Krager immediately. Or actually, that wasn't Krager. That was the third hero. Sorry. The Inquisitress. Inquisitress, that's it. So clears that left-hand side of the map. And if you look at the mini-map in the bottom right now, you know, you can kind of tell that there is a lot of Grell. Even though we're seeing some very good engagements here, coming out of Astra consistently. Like, look at him pull back into these nice spots. Really good. Galavax is so strong here, too. Look, see that? Amazing. Fireball really pushing everything back. Got to be careful not to be losing Galavax, so really important to keep him alive. Getting on top of the terror tanks. The Reavers just diving in. Goes ahead, pops one immediately. Now, it does have the mines that come out after it dies, so that's going to help to slow everything down. Galavax pops. Very unfortunate moment here for Astra. The terror tank trying to micro back, trying to use some of this Sim City to save himself. But like, we have a ton of lashers coming out now. And I just don't think there's like that much left here for our poor Legion player. I think Astra might be just about dead at this point. The macro of Yolbo-sung, just fantastic. You can see in the bottom left, the income at this point. Just insane Hexite income, about twice as much as his opponent. Astra barely getting flux now as well. He does have a couple Dread Flamers popping out. Galavax is back. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Dealing some reasonable damage, but he just rotates away somewhere else. Just going to hit over here now. Doing a great job, these giant reavers. Helping him to pick off the very important buildings. Another Gallivax attack. Mostly dodged once again. Only a couple units here. We have the dive in from that reaver. And, you know, like, he's got one more base over to the right, so there's still, like, some mining going on. He's still got about half the income of his opponent. He does have his heroes coming back up. Trying to make some sort of last-ditch attempt at a defense here. Don't think that's really going to be very doable. Gallivax, Gallivax pops there. Another dive forward from the Reavers. Look at this, going ahead and flanking Krager. Going to kill him off, and that's going to be GG. Yobulsung takes another game. Damn. Impressive. Very, very good. Sick game. Sick game. Flowers. Okay, it's called Flowers. That ability. I asked Cats. Like I mentioned, right? Like I've been spending a lot of time on this game this week. I've played Grell the least and haven't played them late game really. But it's called Flowers. AoE damage and makes halukes. Okay, Mapu will be setting up our next match here. Guys, I'm just gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. We'll be getting our next player. Would I take anabolic steroids to be a better player? Okay. So up next, we're actually going to have Cats. Cats. You guys know Cats. He's one of the greatest minds in RTS, I would say. And he works on the game. So, yeah, he's a very good player. Not the best player. The best player in the world right now is Scarlet. She's 100-0 on the ladder. Just absurd. But he's a very good player. I played him. He wrecked me, as everyone did. But he'll be playing next against Yobol-sung. Yeah, she's literally 100-0. Literally 100-0. Well, obviously she works on the game, so she's played a lot longer. People are tryharding, though. You'd think someone would have pulled a map by now. Yeah, she's helping design the game. Does she count? No, not really, but it's just funny, right? Yeah, like literally 100-0. Like, I'm not joking. Like, that's her score. All right, we're going to be going in our next game. So far, Yobol-sung is 3-0. He's won $30. Here we go, guys. So we're on Swamp Fever. This is a 2-tower map. And we're going to have Cats playing Protectorate here in the bottom left. He pretty much immediately throws down his supply. I don't know, my brain is lagging here. Supply platform. And we're going to have a very fast expansion coming up here once again from Yobol-sung. And looks like we're going to have a double barracks. Not surprised. This is actually when I very first started playing. I was asking Cats about like common build orders, and he told me because I was playing Protectorate at the time, opening 2 barracks against Grell is generally pretty good because they can mass up units relatively quickly. So you want to have a lot of units there to try to fight against him. So he should be going for some commandos and then maybe a little bit later on into bastions for their splash damage. Now you see a little bit of an attack, kind of cool. We see, this is Prefect Nova, and Cats is picking off what he can. It looks like he wants to maybe harass a little bit on the Grell hero. The Grell hero does have quite a few creeps coming after him. Ooh, the stun and then the flank. I love it. Look at this. Cats destroying right now. But yeah, that was beautiful. You can see the consume. He brought one of his own seedlings over. Remember, you can make them fly with that Control W maneuver. And yeah, that's exactly what he did. He pulls it over, consumes it, stays alive. Very nice. Very well done. Quick thinking, quick actions there from Yobol-sung. Still, they're fighting over this in the center. Cats is neutralizing it. We'll see if Yobol-sung fights for it. I think he will. I think he has plenty of health here. You see, Cats is contesting, though, and that's because he has commandos coming up. Oh, the dash forward into the attempted stun. Doesn't get it, but you know what? He has double commandos, and commandos can jump forward. No, he's not going to try the jump forward here, it looks like, but Yeah, the Grell Hero going to run away. Oh my God, he's doing a forward supply platform. The supply platforms can turn. Oh, still gets the kill. The supply platforms can get turrets on them, and they build pretty darn fast. So it looks like that's what we're going to have. The turret being made, more commandos coming up. Cats with kind of a cheesy rush here. 2 barracks commando with the Prefect Nova into a platform. What is it called? The turret platform. So right now going after this Grell Harvester. The Harvester is going to have to pull back. Yeah, that's annoying. Look at that. Really good range on it as well. All right, jumps forward and immediately stuns. The Grell Hero just barely going to get back. Really nice micro there from Cats. He is recalling back commandos that get badly hurt. It doesn't cost that much, and it helps them to heal up really well. He can just kind of bring them back in the field. Looks like right now, this turret platform, I don't think this is going to be game-ending in any way. You can see the Harbinger is taking some damage, but he will pull that back. Ooh, another nice stun. Ooh, don't lose that. Oh my God. Dude, Yobo-san will not lose this Grell Hero. This is multiple times we've seen it get super low like that. So he backs it up, and yeah, Cat's going to go ahead and recall a couple of his units there. The recall does restore some health as well. So that's something that he wants to do. One thing to note is that during this entire time, Cats has both the towers. So he actually is getting those talents a bit more quickly. Right? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That way, thank you, Mapu, for showing that. I guess what actually, one of them wasn't cleared, but they were both red, so I thought they were red because Cats is red. This is, yeah, anyways, it looks like Yobo-san will go down and take this one from Cats, and then that top left one Cats just took, so we're going to be pretty even in that. Why is the hero on Heelys? Because it's an alpha. Excellent question, though. Now, you see this double barracks here. The barracks do heal, and that's a great place to put them because it kind of protects these harvesters that are mining the extra flux. That flux there, you mine at double speed. Just to mention those little patches, but they do run out. Now, trying to take this tower. He will jump out of there before the vines hit. Very nicely done. Love that jump on the commando, by the way. Super, super fun. Kind of gives me some old Dawn of War vibes. I was a big fan of Dawn of War 1. I thought that was a great, great RTS game. But yeah, love the commandos. Prefect Nova with them. Looking good. Are these Rageborns? Yeah, we got Rageborns out once again here. Loves those Chakru Rageborns. And we'll see. I'm sure he's going to start powering those up as he can. Pushing forward right now. And doesn't care. There's going to be 2 turrets here and the healing of the barracks, but just jumping on top. Look at that. The Rageborn's jumping forward. This is a bit of a problem, but we have some Dread Snipers coming up. New mercenaries coming out here for Cats. They do deal pretty solid damage overall, especially to light units. But that Rageborn doesn't look too light to me. He is running away right now. This new expansion trying to be picked off. No, we crashed. I'm so sad. Well, it is an alpha, so I guess this had to happen. Sigh. Well, what can you do? Is TTS off? Actually, we'll play some. We'll play some. I have it paused.
This is Optimus Prime.
Oh, good.
The king of Autobot bitches. Listen up. Artosis spends so much time in the shower, slowly stretching and fapping his dick. One day he will have the longest and the strongest ball sack. He pushed it between his legs and insert his dick into my butt cheeks.
Dude,
while he
fuck
smelled
you.
the stinky fart.
Fuck,
which
shut
I
up.
made.
Shut up.
Go, 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 go. Mario chomped down on Luigi's wolf.
I think
God,
the
help me,
reason
help me, Artie.
that crash was... is Mapu did not host that game. Cats did, so I think that might be an issue. So we're going to have Mapu host for the rest of the night. And see if that works out a bit better.
Help.
You can eat the coconut water containers. They're high in fiber. Thank you. Thank you. I do sometimes not get enough fiber. My wife bought me fiber mix that you put in water. It actually tastes okay, but the consistency is like drinking sand water. Oh. So we're just going to host them again.
F's. I lost 3 of her fingers. I lost my tasteless haha COVID taste, losing taste. 3 of her fingers. 3 of her fingers.
Okay, we are ready to start the next one.
Atu, FSGU, FCU, SFUI, FCU, FCO.
All right. Here we go. This is kind of the rematch like we started the first game, right? And we had that crash. So we're just having them replay. The game was certainly not decided at that point. It was really fun and back and forth. Once again, taking a look at this, we have Yobo-san, who's won 3 games in a row. And he's right over here. Going to go ahead and scout with that flying seedling. And very, very quickly trying to get an expansion and harvesters up. Cats is playing Protectorate. We'll see if he goes for the double barracks play once again. It does seem like that's what he kind of likes to do. Yeah, the double barracks play goes down. You can see, how he's trying to put it pretty near to those good flux patches that are going to be popping up in a couple minutes here. Nice usage here of Prefect Nova, lining them all up. Oh, look at that. That was really cool. Dashes through the trees, so doesn't even have to micro here. And yeah, once again, I'm trying to help people to kind of learn this game as you're watching. And to mention once again, the Prefect hero or the Protectorate heroes, as well as that Grell hero, they all have cooldowns rather than mana. So just something to note. All right, so both sides are going ahead and taking their towers right away. And look at this, double supply platform. Immediately comes up, and he is making his own towers here. Look at this. Okay, so he is morphing immediately. The turret platforms, they build pretty darn fast, as you can see. The Grell equivalent, the Cultivator attackers, are almost done here, and he has 2 of them. And then he's also got his hero already attacking. Then he also has the actual, hatchery as well. And that's going to be able to make its own turret. So vines go down on top, and oh my god, it looks like this one, is this one not in range? The second cultivator attacker? I'm not even sure. Looks like he will clear that one pretty quickly. Commando's coming out to mess with him as well. I think this isn't going to work for Cats. I appreciate the attempted cheese here with the double turret rush, but it doesn't look like that's going to end up working. A couple more commandos jumping in. Bounces away there with the Prefect Nova. Actually takes out the tower. Oh! Oh my god! And he consumes the seedling just as it pops out, just before dying to those commandos, and gets the kill on the Prefect Nova. Very well done from Cats. I mean, from Yobo-san. And, well, I mean, I feel like Cats was doing a good job, but it just, at the end of the day, gets way far behind there. Okay, runs back now, massing up commandos. Don't forget the barracks heal units, as you can see. It's one of those nice defender advantage things. Yeah, gonna jump forward, put a lot of damage here. Yeah, channels out immediately. That was a little over the top what he was trying to do there. Anyways, Cats already holds this tower. We see a lot of harvesters kind of going around, finding places to try to mine. Cats does have one expansion up, or is getting it. It's making right now, I guess. Or no, actually, I guess we saw that standing there. That's what that yellow dot is. It's kind of standing there, getting ready to make an expand. But obviously, if you're sitting there going 2 barracks commandos, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get an expansion quickly as well. Good dodging there of the vines. See a Harbinger coming up here as well. Yeah, he's just going to recall that one that's taken some damage, heal that up. And he does get his operating tower started. So, yeah, I think we just saw a research lab going up next to it. So maybe going to get some upgrades for his commandos. Oh, jumps forward immediately, but misses his stun shot there. I actually don't know what that was at all. That little volcano that burst out of the ground. I've never seen that before. Yeah, it looks like he's supply blocked right now. Ooh. Yeah, he has a supply platform coming up. That's what that little, like, platinum colored diamond was that you saw on the production over the building. That meant he was missing supply to finish that unit. Or to start actually producing the unit. So a little supply block there from Cats, but you can fix supply blocks really quickly, especially with Protectorate. You can actually turn those supply platforms into like enhanced supply platforms, and it's really, really fast. Now we have a factory on the way, the first factory. We'll see if he's going for factory units, or is he going to go up to advanced factory right away? Right, so he might want some Avengers. That's my best guess, but we'll see. Avengers are those little tanks. Seem to be pretty strong. We saw Drip King K in the first match tonight utilizing them quite a bit. Now, we have both sides kind of attacking. You see, these barracks are trying to heal, but he's picking off the production. This is bad news bears for Cats. He's going to have no unit production. He's going to have the one factory and his mercs, and that's it. So right now, okay, this gets recalled back to help deal with the harassment that Cats was putting on, and he's going to have to get out of here, man. Yeah, goes ahead, recalls really, really quickly there. One of his commandos getting caught. Unfortunately, he was on a rally, it looks like. And he's going to be able to heal that up. He's going for gunships. Okay, so the gunship is like one of the only flying units that Protectorate has. I believe they added another flying unit the other day, but it already got nerfed. But yeah, the gunship is just like a flying unit. It can hit ground. It can hit air. It has like some interesting AoE thing that it does. And he actually reinforces one out as well. So immediately grabs 2. Backs up out of here. Gonna let that tower go. You have some stingers going up, maybe for some harassment. Yeah, the stingers, they're trying to harass here, but I mean, obviously the commandos can just kill them. Now that's just like a turret that Prefect Nova can build. It's not super strong, but it's on a cooldown, so you just use it anyways. Unfortunately, gonna lose this one. Again, don't forget that you actually just kind of tell it remakes. The harvesters remake for free when you lose them, but it does take time, right? So you are losing flux. Now you see these gunships, they're like putting down these lasers, and then after a little bit they do pretty reasonable damage. Unfortunately, he loses one very quickly and still making them. So like there's an idea here he's going for. I think he just wants to mass them. A lot of these units do hit ground. As you can see, the Chakru units that you're normally seeing like Rageborns, they are only anti-ground. The Stingers are anti-ground. The Weavers hit air. We do see a Weaver in there. The Harbingers only hit ground. I'm 99% sure. So like a lot of the strong units, just like if you're watching like Zerg or something, are units that hit just the ground. But, you know, even just a little bit of anti-air seems to do well. The air units don't seem overwhelming in ZeroSpace as of right now. They seem like, you know, maybe harassment or, you know, some sort of harassment type unit or something like that. Haven't really seen too much other than that. Now, Cat's pulling back into his own defensive position here. Yobo-san is actually looking like he's going to be able to kill a lot, honestly. The Rageborn's getting on top of this with the Stingers. You can see as well, this gunship is doing a bit. He's throwing down a tower here as well. He's trying to make his own tower on that operating tower, so that's going to be a turret as well. But there's so few units left here for Cats. I think the initial rush that he went for slowed his economy quite a bit. And you can see this should be just about game. Yeah. And that's going to be a GG. Yobo-san with another victory. What a killer. What a killer. All right. We are going to get the next player going. So we have obviously Yobo Sung going to be playing again. And yeah, he's won $40 so far, so he's killing it. Is this a propane sponsorship stream? I love it. My hatred of ZeroSpace is becoming borderline uncontrollable. This is such a good meme. So yeah, okay. So we have Ninkazi next. Protectorate Moran. And here we go. So we have Yobo-san, who is just dominating so far, sitting in the top left. And in the bottom right, we have Ninkazi. And he's going to be playing Protectorate. So that is the same faction that we just saw Cats play in our previous game. Looks like he's going to go for a much different strategy. Cats was going for a much more aggressive play, whereas we can see already his worker is sitting in the middle of those Hexite fields. So it looks like we're going to get some expansions on both sides. Yeah, he actually went for Dread Hero here. Dread Hero gets some speed boosts and Cloak, where he can run around and go across the map very, very quickly. Has some AoE-ish type stuff as well. As you can see, little like shotgun blast type thing. Cool to see Dread Hero being used. Feel like we could have had maybe a better targeting right there. Maybe picked off one of those. You know, if you get the last hit on them, you gain 5 Hexite, which is not a ton, but, you know, these are the little things that can help to make the beginning of the game a little bit more interesting on both sides. So both of them clearing additional towers. Yeah, and, well, gonna go ahead and clear that. Both of them going to gain a tower here right at the beginning. And that central tower is going to need to be taken still. So double barracks coming up after the expansion. And, of course, popping out some of these harvesters as well. A couple incubators coming up over on the side of Yobo-san. That center tower now might get scuffled over a little bit. I feel like Yelbow Sun should be able to get it and hold it. Oh, okay. Well, that he actually throws the mine down on him. So that's like a sticky bomb that holds on. When the red circle goes up all the way, it does AoE in that area and does a little stun. So once that gets on something, you basically want to split it out from the rest of your army. But he goes ahead. He recalls home. Going to heal up. Be totally fine at this point. And that central tower will end up going here to Ninkazi. Now, Ninkazi making just a heavy amount right now of these commandos. Setting them up seems like a pretty standard opener here for Protectorate. It's definitely how I open as well. I'll be interested to see as we go later into the game what he wants. Oh, a third barracks? 3 barracks. Okay. Now, I want to say that we're going to end up seeing bastions come out. They're little like mech walkers, and they can do splash damage. So I feel like they're actually pretty good against the swarming of Grell. But we'll see if that's actually something he wants to go for. You can see that Harvester got hurt. He teleported it home and lets it heal up while it walks past the barracks. This seems to be an important thing. Yeah, and he is going for a bastion there. This seems to be an important thing, is placing your barracks in factories and whatnot in good areas so that when you recall things, they'll get healed as they walk out of your base. Anyways, right now, clearing some of these destructible rocks so he can get up and down out of his base a little bit quicker. And you can see, yeah, he's starting bastion production here. So it looks like probably like 3 barracks bastion production. And again, the bastions do some splash damage. It feels like they're very, very good overall against Grell. Especially against things like stingers, right? Like they really, really crush stingers. And there's some very interesting things you can do with them in the later game, like put them into striders. But we'll talk about that if we get to that. Now, mostly Harbingers over here, right? So let's see how these are actually going to fare. Yeah, he pulls them back for now. Okay, he's going to go ahead and dodge that weird... It's like one of the Yiga clan attack you. It's like the little thing that blows up from the underground. Okay, we have some Rageborns coming out now. So Yelbow Sun staying on that strategy. I'm sure we're going to see him power those up pretty soon. A nice little stun goes down. Oh, dude, look at this. Ninkazi doing a great job on the targeting. Really focus firing quite a bit. Actually just stands there in the vines. Okay, does jump out of the vines now. Trying to pull back. Doesn't want to lose his bastions. The bastion getting very low. Ooh, just recalls those bastions out. One of them was super close to death, but a very good save. And you can see as they run out, they get healed by those barracks. So great building placement here from Ninkazi. Anything he calls back is getting healed by 3 barracks on its way out. And it's like basically full health. I love it. I'm actually getting my first chills of ZeroSpace right now. I'm learning how to do my Protectorate building placement a lot better. Okay, so we have quite a few bastions coming. I assume that he's getting some upgrades for these on the research lab. You have to get a research lab to make the bastions anyways. And of course, the upgrades are fantastic. They do things like full splash damage or, you know, different movement buffs and whatnot. So pretty strong, like tier 1, tier 1.5 army right now for Ninkazi. Just kind of roaming about. Yeah, the vine's going to put a little bit of damage, slow him down a little bit. A few stingers going across the map. Maybe going to look for, yeah, stealing a tower. That is a funny thing. It's pretty easy to steal towers. How many units do you leave at a tower to try to keep it non-stolen? Because, you know, there's always that little back and forth game as well. So this is a very small chunk of army here for Ninkazi. He does not want to fight the full strength here. He has got to recall out. Yeah. Gets out of there completely. You can see that sticky bomb. Nice split off by Yelbow Sun. Double turret towers. Look like they're going to be going on top of that high ground. And we actually have 4 barracks now. Mechanical research lab is up. Oh, okay. We have Avengers starting to come out now. The siege tank looking thing is an Avenger. Just a very strong kind of mid-game unit. So starting to add some more technicality to his army. Looks like he wants to open up a much quicker attack route into Yelbow Sun's base. So that is, dude, I love the scaling of this army as well, right? Like, he's done a good job. He opened with the commandos, went into the bastions, got a really healthy amount of everything. Looks like he's adding some Marin units now. And, well, those vines are doing a pretty good job, but you can't really attack into there. You see a lot of damage being dealt to that Rageborn. It's going to have to turn around. We have those sharpshooters that have joined in as well, by the way. Those sharpshooters, so you can see them setting up. Oh, beautiful. That's basically siege mode for those. It makes, you see the little like pie slices, that's where each one of them can shoot. They can't move, they shoot faster, and they shoot way further like that. So you can see he's setting this up. It's almost like a Liberator, actually, or a siege tank, right? Where it's super long range. Oh, I love it. I love what I'm seeing. He's just completely zoning off this area. Super cool. I think this might be a little bit loud on the game sound. I'm going to bring that down a chunk. But very well done. You can see as they come in, having a hard time here. And look at this. Just surrounds his sharpshooters. The sharpshooters dealing insane damage. But there's a lot of Rageborns in here. Throws down. Oh, my God. The sticky bomb does a great job there as well. Resetting up these sharpshooters. But I think the Rageborns might be able to clear them if he micros around the other side. And yeah, they are going to get recalled. The 4 Rageborns remain, and he's going to want to heal those up. That was a sick move, though. That was a sick move. I think those snipers themselves are, like, so loud. Like, much louder than other stuff, perhaps. Anyways, yeah, the sharpshooters. Those are Moran sharpshooters. Anyways, yeah, this is a very exciting game. I feel like we're seeing a really nice game from both these players. To mention, they're both on 3 bases right now, so that is like very good economy. Additional bases again after that do mine at half potential until like later on when your bases are running out, and then they will jump up. We have the harvesters kind of all over the place. I see 5 harvesters that are mining right now. One of them is going to be picked off there for Yobo-san. He's going after some of these harvesters as well. You can see Ninkazi doing a good job of sending his harvesters to an area that mines a lot quicker. Now, he is going to go ahead and lose one of them, so maybe a little bit sloppy, but he is starting to attack now. Sets up his sharpshooters. I love this. Look at the zoning he's doing. How do you attack into that? Well, you'd have to attack from bottom right, basically. Yobo-san going to try to come up here. The space going to be taken out. The sharpshooters unsiege. Look at this. Going to re-siege here as well. Oh, Reaver's coming in and actually charging into the middle of everything. Oh, that is a fantastic Vines as well. But are there actually enough units here for our Grell player? Very hard to say. Sticky Bomb going to be a problem here. Gets a stun off on several of these. And I think finally, Yobo-san is going to end up losing a game here. It really, really looks like Ninkazi is going to take him down. Dude, those things are so loud, the sharpshooters. All right, so gonna go ahead and recall some of these units as well. I think that we are getting to like the end of this game. The nourishing pods are starting to be taken down. The sharpshooters, look at just how big this general area is. It just looks like somewhere that you do not want to attack into. Look at this, sets it up. You've got to pull back here. Yeah, starting to push forward now. The Bastion's dealing a ton of damage there. This is like a tank push with those sharpshooters. It's so cool. Yeah, now he's going to run into it. That is not going to work. There's a lot of Stingers in here as well. The Stinger's not going to fare well against this many Bastions. And we are going to see a victory here from Ninkazi. He's up almost twice as much supply. Some good spells being cast, but, I mean, Vines are not going to be enough. That giant Thresher trying to make a difference, but he's not going to, unfortunately. And this is the dying the dying moments here of Yobel Sun, I do believe. Like, the army is getting whittled down a little bit for Ninkazi, but his income is like 30% higher. I guess they're getting the same amount of flux, but you can see he's got a lot of bastions just coming across the map. Wouldn't be surprised if he's making more sharpshooters. They're doing just a ridiculously good job for him. Love that combo so much. Yeah, has those set up. Can't really attack into that. Clearing out some of these flux harvesters. Yobel Sun. He's taken a third base, or he's trying to right now, but we see this rotation over here. He is making it into a turret, so it'll be able to fight back a little bit. Pulling his sharpshooters back now. You got to make sure those sharpshooters are not way out in the front by themselves. Like, look, they'll die pretty quickly if you can actually attack them. And he actually recalls those because he knows that that was a bit too far out. Targeting down, he's kind of suiciding onto this new base. And he will end up getting it, but loses a fair amount of units there. Throws down a sticky bomb. And the Rageborns. Now that Rageborn going to get stunned here. So few units left from Yobel Sun. And as the rest of the units come up, like, he's trying to live. He's trying to grind this out, but can't do it. GG Ninkazi is our first new winner here. Damn. All right. Hope you guys are enjoying the King of the Hill right now. I certainly am. Should I play a TTS while we wait? Oh, I'm so glad I unpaused this. It's really good that I unpaused the TTS for while we wait for the next game to be made. I want to make sure that you guys are entertained the entire time. So, I mean, this is not that different from my commentary. Just a long, wet fart. That's why they call me Fartosis.
Shit your pants. Penis, vagina, scrotum, anus, testicle, chat spam penis, shit your pants, poop on my chest, chat spam penis, chat spam penis,
Dude,
chat
this is
spam
so
penis,
stupid.
chat spam penis,
This
shit
is
your
so
pants,
stupid.
penis, vagina, scrotum, anus, testicle, chat spam penis, shit
Okay,
your
thank
pants,
you.
poop on my
Thank you. What kind of map changes do you think can benefit ZeroSpace? Right now, about having mineral places to the back of the base? I don't know yet. It's too early. I really don't know. I'm learning a lot tonight.
Your vagina is a stretchy, muscular
Dude,
canal.
why?
That's an important part of your reproductive anatomy. Many people refer to vaginas as a stand-in for all the reproductive
What
parts
the fuck?
associated with being assigned female at birth. FAB. But your vagina is just one essential organ that's part of your reproductive and sexual health. Your vagina is an essential part of your external genitals, or your vulva, which allows you to experience sexual pleasure, and it's an important part of your internal reproducing.
Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going to pause this again. That's enough. All right, we're going to have Ninkazi, obviously, again. And we're going to add in Adagramus. And he's playing Legion with the Valkyrie. First time Valkyrie tonight. All right, here we go, guys. Getting into our next game. And here we have it. In the top left, we have Ninkazi. Ninkazi won our last game there against Yobo-san. I loved his usage of the Moran sharpshooters there at the end. That was really fantastic. And then over here, we have our Legion player, which is Adagramus in the bottom right. Adagramus. Okay. Very excited to see what these guys are going to do in this matchup. I want to see more Legion tonight, honestly. I enjoy playing Legion quite a bit. Idle Conduit going down. He does very quickly get a Harvester here as well. So it's like Harvester, Idle Conduit, grabs Krager right away. He's kind of like that range attack hero. And a very fast expansion for Ninkazi up here. Operating tower very, very fast. Damn. What a shot by Krager. Gonna clear these bugs really, really fast. Be able to take that tower. And a double barracks right away. So he is going to be getting into immediately. Is it going to be armored thralls or is it going to be regular ranged thralls? We do not know. What is he going to be planning on doing with his harvester as well? Because he's making a second harvester. Okay, so like instead of getting more hexite, he's focusing on flux. Now that can allow either for him to get some upgrades very quickly. Obviously, you could tech into factory. I don't think you want to go for tanks this early, like terror tanks. It doesn't seem right. So maybe it could be for a warehouse to get some upgrades, or maybe it could be to get an additional hero, a secondary hero right away. That could be. Now, the tech hero over here, or wait, is that Dread Hero? Sorry, that's Dread Hero. Dread Hero for Ninkazi once again, and he is actually just railing. Dude, Krager gets destroyed by Dread Hero. Good micro from Ninkazi. All right. Well, right now we have some thralls coming out. The thralls build 2 at a time, those regular ranged thralls. And we have an armory coming up. So that's going to be for upgrades for his heroes. So it looks like that's what he wanted the flux for. All upgrades in the game are really flux based as far as cost goes. So I'm not sure what he's looking for. Maybe it's like that. What is going on right now? All right. Sorry. Something crazy is happening in the chat. Thank you, King Dweeb, for whatever it is that you're doing. A bot raid. I understand. Thank you, King Dweeb. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Sorry about that. These games are all casted live. Now we have quite a few thralls here. And looks like an upgrade probably is going to be finishing up here. Now in comes that Dread Hero once again. Jumps his commandos in. He's trying to snipe this right away. Disrupted it and putting a lot of damage down. Goes ahead, uses his own stealth there. And just going to recall his army. And, I mean, obviously, the Dread Hero going to get away very, very quickly. I like the Dread Hero usage we're seeing from Ninkazi. I feel like I see Prefect Nova by far the most. But Dread Hero's pretty cool with those speed boosts and everything. Very easy to escape areas. I like it. So more and more thralls coming out. Ooh. Excellent stun right there. Yeah, can't quite hit with his own Krager here. Hard to hit that one. Does go ahead and use an obelisk. So with the obelisk, you're probably not going to want to attack into there right now. He's going to be able to take that tower. Maybe when he walks away, you know, obviously one obelisk is not going to hold off an entire army. You know, this... Like... I see that he's gathering up with some of these more forward positions. He's getting like a lot of flux. And that, like, obviously his build seems to be focused around flux for the most part. But is this working out that well? Now, oh, he's got to pull that to the side. Okay. No, you got to pull that to the side. Oh, God, he's going to stun a lot. Look at that. Oh, my God. The sticky bomb just absolutely crushed his face. Adagramus. He really needed to pull that sticky bomb out. Unfortunately, he lost his hero, his Krager, as well. And now his Thrall count is much, much lower. It's much more damaged. a very bad situation for him. Now, he does have a base up, so it is going to be 2 base versus 2 base. His base is going to be a little bit later. Yeah, that's tough, man. Those are some hurt units. I would love to see him grab Galavax so he could actually maybe start healing on the battlefield a little bit, or maybe he wants to grab a heal tower next time instead of a regular obelisk. Look at that spread. Damn. Showing off. What a nice spread. All right, so we are getting some upgrades right now on that arena. Or armory, sorry. Uh-oh. Going for some flux, and those will get picked off, or at least one of them do right away. As is Krager here now. Let's see if he's actually able to do something. The tech hero doing a fantastic job at the moment. And he is just clearing a lot. I think those bastions in the front doing a great job. The Valkyrie shock troopers are pretty beefy and definitely end up helping out quite a bit. You know, there's not a lot of unit choice for Legion, so it does feel like you definitely need to make some use of those very important mercs. The Valkyrie, they only have 4 different mercs to choose from. They have some hounds, which like 4 like kind of beefy, almost stinger-like units come out, and then you have these shock troopers. These are tier 1 as well. One interesting thing is Legion after Warehouse can get tier 3 mercs. Haven't really seen that yet, but might be something that he wants to try out. And the obelisk being targeted down pretty quickly there. It's going to back up. No mana really left over here on his Krager, so probably wants to run back to some of these idle conduits at some point. No one's taking a third base. It seems like Ninkazi might be thinking of it. He definitely has a worker over to the left-hand side getting ready for that. He is still just kind of pushing, though. We see, yeah, an Avenger coming out. And, you know, just getting up that tech tree obviously is going to give you a lot of value. Now, yeah, 3 Avengers. He has actually a very good amount of Bastions in here as well. The Bastions getting onto that front line. Look at the amount of damage that he puts down on a Krager in a matter of seconds. And this does not look very good. The Avengers have actually microed to the very front. He's picking off a lot right now. Obelisk comes down, but that isn't going to be able to do that much. He targets that down very, very quickly as well. Looks like we have some Marin sharpshooters in there also, I do believe. All right, those are the hounds I was talking about before. Kind of, they're like stingers a little bit. Pretty beefy. 4 of them pop at once on a Merc credit. And yeah, we do have the Marin sharpshooters once again. Those are those units that can kind of do like a liberation zone or a siege mode type thing where they can't move. And you can see here, just fantastic. It makes them shoot quicker. It makes them shoot way further. They just can't move. And they can't turn either. You gotta turn them yourself. Oh, and he does back out in time there. Krager maybe was going to be in trouble for a moment. Look at this. Leaves 1 to zone. 1 to zone. I love it. Comes over here. Kills a Harvester and Ninkazi on a rampage right now. All right, the Hound's getting in on top of everything. And, ooh, I love it. Look at that. Galavax, as a counter to the sharpshooters, they're sieged in position. They can't move, so he almost blows them up. Gets almost half their health gone. He's going to need to do that again, though. Galavax going to have to wait a moment while that fireball recharges. But a good idea. I really like that idea as a counter. But look how quickly they're healing. Oh, man. That's rough. That's rough. This is looking tough right now for Adagramus. He goes in, he's taking the engage. He actually has a Tobot now. The Tobot is a really interesting Valkyrie unit. One of these mercs, that big thing you see on the 4 legs there. It has AoE abduct, right? So if you think of what the Viper can do with abduct, this basically has AoE abduct. So he could, like, for instance, pull all the sharpshooters to him if he gets close enough. So yeah, the Tobot is a very interesting one. I can't wait to see what he actually ends up doing with it. Like, I think it's to tow in the sharpshooters, though. Maybe you want to tow the tanks up and blow those up. That could be. That could be. Definitely you do not want to tow up the bastions. All right, let's see. Oh, I think that was the moment. I feel like that was the moment. Dude, look at the double siege lines that he has here. Okay, just goes forward here. Not really utilizing the tow bot at the moment. Throws out his fireball. It doesn't actually do all that much. And he's just standing in the sharpshooter's range. You can see a ton of damage. The tow bot going to get picked off here before it gets out. Krager and Gallifrax trying to work together to find a way. The Marin sharpshooters just being masked up so significantly here. Look at that. How do you engage? How do you do it? Okay, the Galvax fireball. Let's go! Is it enough? Did he get a good enough upgrade or something? Hey, not bad, not bad. He kills like 3 of them and forces the others to be warped out. Okay, has another Tobot in here, by the way. Let's see if he utilizes that Tobot now. Doesn't really. The Bastion's up here in the front line in another fireball. Dude, the Galvax fireball's just killing it right now against those sharpshooters. Really, really clever moves. For being like a week or a week and a half into the alpha, I tell you, the level of some of these players are really coming up with some very, very cool ideas. Damn, what a neat game this one is. I actually thought for sure Ninkazi had this, but honestly, like watching this game as it goes forward, I feel like Adagramus is a very good player. Like he's getting all these cool abilities. I haven't seen what he wants the Tobot to do yet, though. That's the one thing where I'm like, I don't know, man. Like I haven't gotten to see Tobot really do too much in these battles as of yet. Rolls that Galvax fireball through, deals some damage, but honestly, this army is a bit too big. Ooh, big disruption. He needs to get out of here. He needs to get out of here right now. Uh-oh, he's going to lose both his heroes. That is not a good sign right there. That is bad. Okay, he moves forward to these thralls. He's going to maybe pick off the bastions. They stayed a little bit long there. He is going to be able to take this tower, though. But losing both those heroes is highly annoying. Again, there is an ability that you have on the altar, which allows them to build way faster, because this can be a problem, right? A large part of your power as Legion is in those heroes. So one of the things that they're trying to do over at ZeroSpace is figure out how to replenish those so you don't just lose the game when you lose your heroes. All right, Galvax is already back, as you can see. Rolls that fireball through. Setting up those sharpshooters once again. Really good position. I love it. Look at that. It just really blocks that whole side. We have another Tobot out. We have Krager back as well. Let's see what he gets done. Feels like he's only utilizing that Tobot for damage at this point. Ninkazi has a pretty considerably bigger economy right at this moment, so we should keep that in mind. Right now on 4 bases, we got 3 here for Adagramus. The thing is, both their mains, I believe, are dry, which makes, you know, those 3 bases like mining full, whereas 2 bases are mining full, right? So that's kind of, I think, the issue that we're looking at right now for Adagramus. I think he does need to think about taking another base down. Looks like we're gonna have some Atlases coming out, by the way. We'll talk about those. Yeah, there you see it right there, that kind of walking mech. Very, very cool unit. Pretty high tech as well. It does come out of the factory, but you need the mechanical research lab to be able to make it. And it can jump just like commandos. And it also has like an AoE spell that it can cast that you can upgrade, which is pretty cool. So it's a very flux heavy unit. Costs a lot of flux, not that much hexite to make, just to mention. So if you don't have a lot of flux production, probably not a unit you're going to make very many of. Now we do have double Tobot in that Legion army, the Protector army here for Ninkazi. Moving across the map, coming over to try to save this base. We see some buildings getting picked off. Using Galavax's fireball, trying to blow up this base a bit. Sharpshooters set up. Put a little bit of damage out. Ah, a couple airships joining in as well. Gonna start charging down with those. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage on that tow bot right away. Okay, he does finally utilize the tow, but gets blown up pretty quickly. Doesn't feel like that was all that useful. Throws an obelisk down here. I think he thought that Ninkazi was going to keep coming there, and actually rotates to the north immediately. So going to try to hit this base once again. Maybe he can hit it and run. Yeah, jumps on top of it. Inquisitress in there as well at this point. All three heroes doing their best in these battles, but that is a lot of sharpshooters. A ton of damage going down, and it looks like we're gonna... Oh, Inquisitress just gets out of there. Just gets out of there. Galavax did end up falling. Krager's still alive. Inquisitress running out of here as quickly as possible. Heal Obelisk goes down. Very, very smart move. Got to heal these up a little bit before the next battle. Interesting to see these... not sure what that sound was. Interesting to see these gunships, by the way, added in. You see that jump forward by the Atlases, trying to put a little bit of snipe damage on a Krager. Oh, that's what the sound is. It's the healing. Okay. Definitely not annoying at all. I wish I could hear that all day. Okay, trying to retake this tower. Look at this Inquisitress, 1,200 health now. Damn. Getting pretty beefy. Dread Hero going to go ahead and cloak and kind of run away. A little recall there as well. Saves most everything as being stalked across the map. Some Avengers in there. Some Atlases in there. Continuing on the Avenger Atlas gunship production. So very factory heavy, but still some commandos, still some bastions. Airstrips. Oh, yes. All right, I'm going to talk about that. Right, so airstrips are basically, it's like this global spell that you get very late. You have to be like, oh, well, there you have it. Airstrips. He just bombed the whole army in a matter of seconds. It's like Psystorms that deal damage to buildings. And as you can see right there, huge amounts of damage. Now, at the same time, we actually had summon... What is that thing called again? Oh, I can almost remember it. Monolith. Okay. Yeah, so that Monolith is basically, that is the same tier as what we just saw with the airstrike. So on the top tier of talents that you're getting for all this experience that you're gaining via towers and through a slow drip throughout the game, at the top tier you open up additional like global abilities. That like weird upside down pyramid looking thing is one of them. It's called Spawn Monolith. It does tons of damage, but it doesn't last forever. Airstrike is one for Protector, and you see it there. Airstrike's going down. You call the airstrikes in, and they bomb the area. They deal damage, AoE damage to everything in there, and you can like plaster them. You can put like 3 down on something. Eventually, as you gain more levels, I think you can get up to 8 of them. And you see another one coming in. It comes pretty fast, so if you see it, you have to dodge right away. Now, another battle coming in. Galavax throwing out his fireball, but hold on. The Bastions are moving forward so quickly here and dealing tons of damage. But the Inquisitress, oh my god, upgraded Inquisitress is insane. Just jumps on everything and blows it up. Craziness. This trio of heroes for the Legion is just so strong here. Adagramas. Definitely in a winning position at this point. Look at that. Inquisitress once again jumping on top of this base. Knocks it out in a matter of seconds. All right, backing up right now to heal. Ninkazi knows that his time in this game is probably limited. He's got to make something happen. Jumping forward here. See, he's trying to throw out some of those AoEs. Not really working out. Very tough position right now. The triple heroes that we see from Adagramas are just so strong, but not a lot of mine. He's mined out. Oh, no, actually, he's taken other bases, too. I see them. If you look at the mini-map in the bottom right, you can see those hexagons, the purple ones. The dark purple or dark green ones are mined out. And then the lighter purple, lighter green ones are mining. So we have 2 mining bases. There is a slow drip, by the way, of like 25% or 20% or something from mined out ones. But so it's kind of like gas in StarCraft 1. You never 100% run out of Hexite, but it gets very, very slow. And then the other ones are all full. So definitely a better economy right now. Almost twice as much for Atagramas. He's added in some terror tanks at this point. Very cool to see. Triple Tobot in here as well. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Tobot cartoons. My son loves them. It's like a Korean Transformers type thing. Now pulling up, he has the terror tanks. He's setting them up. Not sure exactly what towers. It looks like he has some shield towers and a Gatling tower right now. So adding some shields to his units. We have a counterattack coming down. I think that this army is too strong, so there's not a lot of options for an Inkazi. Counterattack is really, like, when you can't stop what they're doing, all that remains really is the counterattack, right? You try to get them to come follow you. Maybe you can, like, run around and get some damage, then recall home, something like that. Couple Atlases rallying out. You have to be careful about those rallies, about the all-army hockey. They get caught as trying to come over here. It looks like he might be able to kill a base. Jumps forward with these Atlases. He's going to have to recall, though, I think. Look at this. He is trying to take down this base before leaving. And he will get the base and recall out, but at what cost? Going to heal up what he's got left over. A lot of barracks units popping out still. Bastions, commandos still being made. Not that they're terrible, but you see some of these higher tier units really out there right now, as well as these heavily upgraded Legion heroes. Feels like it makes it a little bit tricky to try to engage that with Commando Bastion from the beginning of the game. Jumps forward with those commandos, but they are taking huge, huge fire at the moment. Galavax throwing out his fireball once again. Everything being blown up. And it does look like we're going to have our first Legion winner here tonight. Ninkazi's reign on top might end up being a short one indeed. Just about nothing left over. And yeah, I think this is just about the end of that. The terror tanks, a great way to help finish us off. You can see those shield generators Mappa was showing us. Doing a great job of adding in some beefiness to this Legion army. And GG is called. Atagramas going to be our victor. All right. Sick game there. Sick game there. Hope you guys are enjoying. We're going to get into our next game. Oh. Let's see here. Enjoying the stream, but the game looks boring. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't know what to tell you. I'm enjoying it. I don't know if Kiwikaki's playing. I didn't look at. We have a ton of people that signed up. We're trying to get through as many as we can tonight. Me and Mappa are committed to try to get through a bunch of games. We're trying to go just kind of blast through here and get games going. So Atagramas, of course, playing Legion. Valkyru, I believe he'll probably stay on the same mercs. I don't think anyone's started to really use mercs specific to a faction that they're playing against. I don't think that's really started yet. Maybe for some players, like Scarlet, maybe. But I think a lot of people just kind of have something that they're doing generally. All right, we're going to have someone named TSCHJO. That's a name. I don't know how the fuck to say that. Oh my god. And he's going to play Legion with Maran. Cool. So not Valkyrie, but Maran. It is going to be Legion Mirror. Show. Okay, I guess we're going to call him Show. It's Mapu's take on this name. And I think we're ready to go. Yep. We'll be starting just 1 second. So Legion versus Legion Mirror. Should be a fun one. I started reading that audio advice fucking meme. I was like, oh shit, am I fucking up the audio? Good one. Here we go. Top left here. This is Show. Playing as Legion. And immediately getting a Harvester. Same down here in the bottom right by Adagramas. Right? No, I'm sorry. That's Show. That's Show. Thank you, Mapu. The colors that are accented on the buildings are not like a super duper clear, as you can see. But we'll look at the mini map. So like top left, once again, Adagramas. He's the guy that just won that really great long match. And then we have Show in the bottom right. He's the new player. Okay, so sorry. Let's take a look. I believe I saw, did they both go Krager? Okay, so we got Krager there. And I believe we have Krager on the other side. So I think we have a double Krager opener as far as the hero choice goes. Wow, that was a shot and a half. And they're both going to clear these towers very, very quickly. Now, this is a 3-tower map, so a little bit bigger, a little bit wider. Both of them going to try to grab these towers immediately. And in fact, not even getting it, Adagramas, instead of capturing the tower, instead goes to clear the other tower. So he wants that extra Hexite from killing off these little bug dudes. And oftentimes when you take the center tower, your opponent will just take it right back immediately as soon as you go to the other third tower. Right? See? But he got to clear 2 towers, so I would argue in a lot of ways that was a bit better for him, right? Anyways, let's take a look at these builds. Double barracks play here for Adagramas after he went for a Harvester. I believe, let me just take a look. We have 2 Harvesters for him right now. And for Show has double tower. He has a single Harvester mining right now. He might have made a second one. I don't know. I don't think... Did Show make any production facilities? Yeah, okay. He has double Harvester mining now. You can tell it's those little triangles on the mini-map. Yeah, both of them. The Kragers trying to kill each other right now. Oh, get wrecked. The Thrall comes up and he has to run. Okay, double barracks over here. And wait, what is... That is the armory, I believe. So taking some towers at the moment. And yeah, that is the armory. Okay, I'm still getting a little bit used to some of these buildings and remembering what they are and do. So both sides going for those armories, for those Krager upgrades. And we have a couple armored thralls and then ranged thralls. It feels like ranged thralls would be better in this situation, in my opinion, right? Because look at that. Look at that. He actually just blows up, shows Krager so fast. Now, that being said, maybe he ends up losing a lot of his own units here. But look at this. You have much more micro potential. Lays some mines down there. I like to see that. Utilizing those Harvesters. And really, it feels like Adagramas getting a nice bit of an advantage right now. He walks into those mines that were set up by Show with this Harvester. Hopefully the Harvester can get away, but no, it looks like it is going to be picked off. Again, those rebuild for free, so not the end of the world. Taking out one of these armored thralls, or very close to it. Now we have the Halo tank coming out. Haven't really seen the Halo tank too much yet. Oh yeah, the Halo tank. I think I remember what this does. I'm pretty sure that this does 4 shots and then like a super shot. I believe that's what it does. If I'm not mistaken here. We'll see. I think it's got a couple charges right now. Yes, that's exactly what it does. Okay, so basically the Halo tank, it shoots. It's hit 2 shots so far. So once it hits 4 shots on enemy stuff, it'll do like a super shot that does like a lot more damage. kind of cool to see such a quick Halo tank out. One thing you need to remember about mercenaries with Legion, because Legion has a smaller tech tree, as soon as they get the warehouse, which is what you need to open up the terror tank, right? That's what you upgrade barracks units on. As soon as you have that, you can get tier 3 mercs. So you see already tier 3 merc out here right now for a show. Now, Adagramas kind of controlling the center. He certainly has far more thralls in here. But is that going to make a difference against the terror tank? Let's see. Ooh, a tower comes down. That obelisk gonna deal some damage. Ooh, a very good shot by Krager there, but a nice counter shot as well. The terror tank. We got to get some damage. Here we go. No, he actually is just going to recall everything. Doesn't want to fight there. So still map control here for Adagramas. He's going to be able to take out some of these harvesters. Second Halo tank coming out. Getting a little bit of a supply block there. Definitely needs to work on that. All right, throwing down an altar. So time to get a secondary hero here for Adagramas. I don't believe we have an altar yet for show, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Yeah, gonna have to take that out. These, uh-oh, the Halo tank's being targeted down very quickly. Show gonna be in a ton of trouble here. Holy crap. Oh, dude. Adagramas is a killer, man. Just destroys everything he had, and that's going to be it. GG. Adagramas with another victory. That was one-sided. Woo. The Halo tanks seemed bugged. Yeah, it seemed like they weren't shooting the obelisk there. I've used Halo tanks just a little tiny bit, and I didn't notice anything wrong. I mean, we're in the alpha. Bugs can occur. That game was already done regardless. But maybe there was a bug going on. Don't know. Ah, that's unfortunate. Apparently there was a patch today that did bug the tanks. So the Halo tank's having a hard time. Hey, getting a raid from Bailmolf. Thank you very much, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Bailmolf viewers. We're actually just kind of chilling right now, casting the King of the Hill.
Wicked sick.
Thank you much.
Hexeract 1 cheered. X300
Hexeract returns.
On Twitch, baby, let's fucking go. Luigi ate all the shit eggs he stole from Mario. Let's go. Hashtag free Hex.
Alrighty. Damn, he's back. Hexeract 1 returns to the chat. Everything is good once again. Unfortunately, it turns at a time that we're commentating a bunch, so the donos are mostly muted. I will unpause them sometimes. Let's see what. Maybe I can unpause just for like one here.
As Bowser approached Peach, he unsheathed his long, thick, veiny penis right before Peach's eyes.
No. Good to see you, Hexeract. All right, I'm going to pause those donos for a moment. We have our next player getting ready here. Oh, this is going to be exciting. We have a very strong StarCraft 2 player that's going to be going up next. Patty Mack, a very strong Protoss player from NA. One of the best North American players. I believe he was actually one of the best players in the world at Halo Wars, if I'm remembering correctly. I talked to him a couple times, I think. I'm fairly certain I'm right about that. So a very strong RTS player. And he's going to be going up against Adagramas from Legion. So I think we're pretty good. Yeah, Patty Mack is good. He's a good player. He's a smart guy. So we're going to get this started. And here we go. All right. We have in the bottom left here of Swamp Fever Patty Mac, and in the top right we have Atagramas. Both of them starting immediately here with the harvesters. They want to get that flux going right away. It's really funny. Like everyone is going for these quick harvesters. Like I played more like cats, honestly. Just making like hexite units, trying to maximize my mineral count, that type of thing. So we have the Prefect Nova for Patty Mac, and then over on this side, it looks like we're gonna have Krager once again. Big Krager fan in Atagramas. Of course, this is Protectorate against Legion, so not a mirror match this time. We are trying to vary the races that we're seeing. Hopefully, we can get a Grell next, no matter who wins. Hopefully, there are some Grell players still left in there. I really enjoy some variety. Now, obviously, both these towers going to get cleared really, really quickly. Both of them clearing the tower closer to themselves, as makes the most sense. We are getting, for Atagramas here, another Harvester right away as well. And double Barracks play. So, yeah, with the double Barracks play, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe he wants the Armored Thralls. Maybe he just wants Thralls. I like the Thralls early on. They're just so microable. Having early ranged units just seems like it makes a lot of sense. You know, later on, it's maybe better to go the other way. Little stun going down there. Patty Mac getting away with Prefect Nova. Doesn't actually want to fight Krager right now. Well, that was cute, but a little bit of a waste of mana. Again, there is that big difference between Legion and Protectorate, right? Where the Legion heroes are going to end up being a bit better, but they do have mana. You see he walks back to the Idle Conduit, which is basically a supply depot, and will recharge that mana with it. Now we have Thralls coming out. He actually sent one of his 4 Thralls over to take the tower, so I really like that move. You see Patty Mac kind of gets stuck over here. He was going after that Harvester, which does draw his opponent near, and then he just warps home, which is very, very inexpensive to do. So, you know, that'll heal him up as well. No big deal. In the meantime, he is retaking or stealing that tower, basically. So it feels like right now Atagramas is playing a nice positional game. I love that he sent out that early extra unit. But Patty Mac must be, like, really building his economy and maybe powering up a bit. Hopefully we can take a look at Patty Mac's base, because he does have that expansion up very quickly that we've seen from Protectorate players. But what is his tech going to be looking like? Okay, so he actually is going 3 Barracks Bastions, and he is getting the Bastion upgrade. That particular upgrade, I do know. I get that every game. That is one that gives full splash damage to Bastions. So their splash damage is basically dealing full damage instead of, like, smaller percentages. So yeah, it's going to make his Bastions really, really strong. You can see right now, he is just kind of backing up. He can't really engage. You see a lot of pressure coming out from Atagramas, but these are the first Barracks units that we've seen from Patty Mac. So Patty Mac did a fast expansion. He powered up into slightly higher tech units. He's basically been running away from Atagramas this entire game. Now, Atagramas has built up a pretty strong army, but as we have 3 Bastions, and then when we get into 6 Bastions, I think we might start to have a hard time for these Thralls. Hopefully we can get some upgrades over on Atagramas' side, because otherwise I think it's going to be pretty tough. Now notice he doesn't even have his hero with these. And look at the recalls on these. Beautifully, beautifully done. Just recalling them one at a time as they take damage. So he's putting damage out, recalling, which is basically going to heal them. It doesn't take that much energy to do. And they just heal up as they run by those barracks on the way out. So really nice tactical plays coming out of Patty Mac. I don't feel like he gained a lot that time, but you can see he's getting in here, and you can see a lot of damage going down. Look at that beautiful shot as well from the Prefect. But down goes an Obelisk, and that means everything's going to have to be recalled. So Atagramas holds control of that area, continues to push forward. I don't know that he can push here, though. This is like, he doesn't have that much mana on his Krager. He doesn't have that many Thralls. Right? I don't know what his mana is looking like as far as getting out more obelisks. Like, maybe he has an obelisk saved up, but I don't think that's enough for a push right now. Not into the entrenched position, at least. All right, does come up to fight with his obelisk. So you can see he's trying to target these down, and very, very quickly, look at this. Patty Mac with good micro there. Does end up losing a Bastion, but mostly saving them. We have the Valkyrie Shock Troopers joining in as well. Kind of similar to the Bastions, I guess. And they are actually being picked off a little bit. Another Bastion gets saved. And he mostly kills this army. Ooh, sick shot there at the end. And he will be able to take out this tower, losing one Bastion to it in the meantime. By the way, Adagramas, he's got a good amount of like flux, but his actual economy is still the beginning economy. He never got more Hexite. And now Patty Mac is just pushing for a victory. He's getting his Bastions up on top of absolutely everything, chasing down Krager, and will get the kill with his Prefect Nova. We even have some strong, like a Tobot got out and everything. There's some good things going on for Adagramas, but it feels like he is going to be in a tough, tough position here now. Look at this. He's got the Tobot. He's got some Thralls. But really good micro there from Patty Mac. I love his dashing forward into the stun. He brings up just this ridiculous amount of Bastions as well. And the splash damage is going to be overwhelming, I think. As you can see, look at this. Jumps forward, trying to take out the Tobot as if it were a hero. The Tobot is actually soloing him. Oh my God, he just barely gets away. That was crazy. No, the Tobot. Tobot, can you get it? Not quite. Not quite. Tobot is going to be picked off, it looks like. And look at this. Patty Mac coming back with his very hurt hero, and it gets targeted down. That's some good targeting right there. I believe that that was chosen by Adagramas. But his one expansion that's kind of new here looks like it's probably going to go down. Yeah, gets blown up. We do have some more shock troopers coming in from the Merc camp. And finally just going to recall everything that's left over here. All right. All right. So, you know, Patty Mac maybe a little bit too greedy there. Losing his hero, his Prefect Nova. I feel like that was a pretty obvious don't bring him back moment, but I guess he wanted the abilities out. In the meantime, we have factories adding on. I believe we saw a mechanical lab there, mechanical research lab. And yeah, just it looks like we're going to get into some gunships as well. So the gunships, it's like he's starting to kind of wreck the thralls, right? The thralls are like not super strong, not super tanky, and the amount of bastions he has is cleaning those up pretty quickly. So maybe that's why he's going for the gunships, right? He knows his opponent is going to have to get some more beefy, like anti-ground units here. Thralls aren't going to be able to do it long term. Yeah, he's chasing some of these down. Prefect Nova chasing right now. Doesn't want to chase all that. You got to be careful of that. Yeah, comes in, has that gunship now. That was a sick shot right there from Adagramas. Doing a very, very good job with Krager. You can see really strong micro, but he is losing a lot of health. The army of Patty Mac is too big, and he is going to end up losing Krager. The obelisk came down. Not going to make that much of a difference. GG is called, and Patty Mac takes the victory. Woo. That was awesome. That was super cool. That's what I'm going to do to the overall winner. Egulate. All right, some pretty sick games. Really enjoying it. I'm going to get a lozenge. I'm not going to talk too much between the games. My voice is getting really tired. Okay. Oh, we'll wait and see who. All right, next up, we're going to have someone that's very high MMR. It's going to be 3DB. He's kind of a famous player, not always for great reasons, but was a strong StarCraft 2 player, a strong Age of Empires player. But we might be coming to an end relatively soon. We're almost out of players. Some of the players that signed up didn't end up coming. But we're going to have B versus Patty Mac. And if we're out of players, we are going to see if Scarlet is around and can play. She's the best player in the world right now. So that could be fun, a fun way to end it. See what that looks like against some of the very top ladder players like B and Patty Mac. All right, we're going to get this game started. And here we go. All right. Down here in the bottom right, playing Grell. It's 3DB. He's also going to be using the Chakru Kingdom Mercs, which we've seen a lot tonight so far. In the top left, we're going to have Patty Mac. Patty Mac is, again, both these guys, very strong StarCraft players. And, or StarCraft 2 players specifically. And he'll be playing Protectorate here, and once again with the Valkyrie. Interesting that he wants the Valkyrie. I mean, the Tobot is good. The Shock Troops seem pretty good, but not that different from the Bastions. But I'm sure I'm missing something in there as well. Anyways, we have the Grell Hero. It feels like every Grell player just plays Grell Hero. Seems like a solid one. Has a lot of interesting things about it. Super fast expansion here. What? Really? That's crazy. Look at this. Just immediately attacking across the map. Dude, B is super aggro. Am I... Wait, what's going on? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so that didn't even make sense because that wasn't his thing. So this is an offensive hatchery, basically, is what we're watching here. And, oh God, he actually does get the consume off there. So has to run away. Look at this. So this is like an offensive hatchery, basically, that B has done here. And is just pushing super hard. And don't forget, with those consumes, like, you can keep this Grell Hero alive for a really long time. That's what we saw before. Like, it almost got killed. Oh, nice. Doesn't quite hit him with that skill shot, unfortunately. And getting home, that's going to be that. It looks like... And look at this. He turns this into a turret as well. This is crazy, man. A cultivator going down because you get the seedlings out of here. I've never seen this, but this is crazy. He's making these cultivators. He's going for cultivator attackers. We're going to get some more turrets down here. Patty Mac losing his hero. Dude, you have to be kidding me. This is the craziest cheese ever. Okay, well, I mean, this looks unbelievable. Now, we have factories being made by Patty Mac. He's got to remake his barracks as well because the barracks is going to end up dying. His supply platforms are going to die. We have, like, mass cultivators out. The cultivators only cost 5 hexite, and then to make them into attacking units, it's like 70 or 75 or something like that. So... if you want to actually make them shoot, you can tell the difference because there's like lights on the ones that shoot. Okay, they have glowing earrings. That's how you can tell the difference between cultivator attackers or not. Anyways, Patty Mac coming down with this hero and going to go ahead and start clearing a little bit with the Prefect Nova. So, yeah, I mean, B is mining from Patty Mac's natural, which is crazy. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like this as of yet. Couple cultivator attackers being made. Oh, okay, so he's gonna get a striker out. The striker is a great idea. It's just gonna outrange everything, and he's gonna be able to blow up all the static heat. Now, in the meantime, and oh my god, he gets out the Valkyrie shock troops. This makes a lot of sense. Okay, so basically, he's got to get some beefy stuff because we're going to end up seeing a lot of stingers, as you can see, right? Like, B is getting a bunch of stingers at the moment, which would counter these mech units, I think, reasonably well. At least the striker that you see that's shooting from really far range. But yeah, let's see. He does power up a few of them. Now he's going to come up and see what he can get done here. Tries to get on top of the hero immediately. Nice stun and jump back. Yeah, unfortunately, his Harvester is going to be picked off super, super fast. He does have a Harvester on the map, by the way, which is super important. If he didn't have a Harvester on the map, he wouldn't have enough flux to do anything. And he might have already lost the game. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think of that. Like, you're actually blocking them from getting out at all. Oh, he found it. He found the Harvester. So whatever flux Patty Mac has, that's it. That's it, folks. Now, let's see if this striker can do its job and help to clear everything off. All right, gonna back up. Oh, God. We have the Chakru Warriors coming in and throwing down their Ghost Crabs as well. Tons of Stingers come in. Just ridiculous play from B here. Just ridiculous play. Surrounding the Avengers. And I think that's going to be it. I think that's too much. GG. B going to take down Patty Mac with an absolutely insane rush. Damn. Crazy. Heard of Tempest Rising? Yeah. I saw the like a preview video of it or something. Look cool. All right, we're gonna check and see if there's any more players. If no more players, see if we can get Scarlet. If not, the King of the Hill might be over. PvP can't rush on Metalopolis. Unbeatable. Yeah. No, that was pretty insane. That was crazy. There was like a lot of smart stuff there too, because you can make your seedling into the flying seedling immediately and just fly it across the map super fast. You have to have good micro to make that work though. Like you gotta slow everything down with your Grell hero for sure. All right, let's unpause while we're looking.
Egulate.
Welcome back, Hexerac. Egulate, man. It's a great fucking, it's like a verb, it's a command. It's an adjective, it's a noun, it's a pronoun. Dude, it's everything. Eggulate.
Artie, I see you eyeing me all the time. When I mean that's in your yard. Smiles.
Sandy, my wife really can't know I'm doing this. Breathes heavily. If I just lay here naked, it'll be an honest mistake.
Imps playfully up and begins to nibble. Wow, these nuts are real. Owie, big and nice. Proceeds to cheek both of them.
Ah! 3 fingers, taste, losing taste. Fuck. I'm sa indi nu. Sa si omeng XTM. XTM. I don't know if Kiwi Kaki's around.
Oh, sorry.
Mapu's trying to find someone.
I am harassing Artosis
People didn't show up.
TTS donations. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about how much I am harassing Artosis.
Oh, Kiwi Kaki is here. All right, we got 2 more. Excellent,
I
excellent,
was just
excellent.
thinking about how much I am
Super
harassing
happy.
Artosis with TTS donations.
Dude, sick. Kiwi Kaki himself.
I was just thinking about
fucking
how
love
much
it.
I am harassing Artosis with TTS donations. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about big juicy socks.
All right, we are going to pause as we get into our next match. Thank you, Xract. I'm glad that you find it so funny. Okay, so yeah, we have Kiwi Kaki, and then Full Heart's going to play. Full Heart is a strong NA Protoss that cheeses the shit out of everybody. So that should be fun. Great. I love that Kiwi Kaki's playing. This is amazing. I got some chills going on. All right, guys. Here we go. This is so exciting. So B just won our last match with the Grell, utilizing the Chakru Kingdom. No big surprise there. And he's going to be playing against Kiwi Kaki. Kiwi Kaki playing Legion, using Valkyru as his Merc faction. And Kiwi Kaki is like an OG. He was a great Warcraft 3 player, like a pro-Canadian Warcraft 3 player. Went to Starcraft 2, was a pro Starcraft 2 player for a long time. Some of the most famous games, if you remember from way back, he was involved with some very famous games from MLG, like the, wasn't he the guy that did the Archon toilet? I remember staying up to the middle of the night and watching that. Amazing, amazing. Anyways, we're going to have some fights in the middle immediately. Look at this. All right, so Kiwi Kaki grabbed Kragor. It seems like everyone really likes Kragor, but being chased down by B here. And there is a root colony going down as well. So oh shit. Dude, B is just doing the same thing as before. Okay? And don't forget, like you see this coming out right now? This harvester is so important. This is kind of wild to see. Now, don't forget as well, there's not really towers. Your tower is an obelisk that you get for losing units. Let's see what he does here. How does this... Ooh, nice. Okay, does keep that alive, and he will start going after this. So the hero is a bit out of position, so he's putting some damage down, but that is definitely going to finish, which means it'll be able to turn into a tower. When you're turning one of the command structures into a tower, it becomes invulnerable while it's turning into a tower. Okay, so it will turn into a tower no matter what. And that has almost full health. This looks very bad. 2 harvesters are out. So with double harvester out for Kiwi Kaki, he is making a 3rd harvester. He is going to have some flux income, at least for now, which will allow him some higher tier units. So what does he do siege-wise here? You don't really have a siege, right? He's on Valkyru. I don't think any of their units are really siege units. He's still trying to make Krager do something. Krager actually came up and was fighting there, I think specifically to make sure that his poor little harvester got out. You can see the harvester quickly trying to run away. The other Harvester in some trouble. Kiwikaki still kind of doing something here in the center. And yeah, that Harvester goes down. Dude, B is on top of everything, man. He finds this on the side as he chases the other Harvester. At least we have some thralls that are killing off some of these cultivators. So that's nice. But notice how he keeps the Grell hero here with the flying seedling so he can just heal it up immediately. Some crazy stuff. Oh my god, another base. He snuck a base out. And look at this. He dragged creeps up here. Kiwikaki did. I don't know if there's a meaning to that or not. All right, we have some Valkyrie shock troops coming out. He continues to kill off some of these cultivators before they turn into anything. I guess you have to kill them constantly. They only cost 5 hexite, so they're like basically free. I wonder if he puts those down so that if you try to not kill them, then you can simply, like, if you try to not kill the cultivators and you go down the ramp and said, oh my god, he lost the creeps. And you go down the ramp and said he could turn them into attacker cultivators, right? So that makes sense to me. Okay, he is setting up another base here, so that's really good. This is going to give him another location that he might be able to get out of. Throws an armory down. Does he have enough hexite for that? He's got one harvester mining hexite right now. I don't know. That seems weird to me. Because the armory upgrades are like kind of expensive on hexite. And you see, like, see this one is getting picked off again. Dude, we have a ton of stingers here. He makes this into a tower. Okay, he can recall out of his base. Okay, that makes perfect sense to me now. Okay, so basically you beam your army out here so you don't have to deal with this other static D, but there's more static D creeping up on him. Dude, the vines are insane here. Absolute madness. But we do have a nice disruption right there. The shock troop being chased down. Oh god, these Chakru warriors gonna be able to make their fake crabs. The shock troop's still trying to do something. He throws down a tower. Oh god, you don't want to be losing that, man. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That is the saddest thing I've ever seen. He loses his hero, unfortunately. Bad situation right there. But you know what? Between the towers and the shock troops that came out over here, he will hold this base for now. And he will hold two harvesters out, at least for this time. Okay, that harvester's going to be taken out, unfortunately. Dude, it's so hard for him to get anything mining here. I think we need a flux in the main base. Like this crazy rush from B, I think we need flux in the main base so that if they do this to you, you can at least have the second resource and you can work with it. Because this is absolutely wild. B is crushing some face. Look at this. Consumes there once again. Keeps that thing alive. Trying to repair this up. He does have double obelisk. Like, Kiwikaki is doing a much better job trying to hold on against this. We definitely have to give credit where it is due. Now we have a couple of Chakru warriors coming down. See if they're going to go ahead and spawn their crabs. We have, look at that. He's actually blocking. He blocks them and they get stuck and he's going to kill them. You kidding me? Kiwikaki. The micro is real. Has triple barracks go up. He uses the worker, which is sometimes feels like a pretty useless unit, to body block. Kills off one of the warriors. The other one is super, super low. Looks like he's going to bring those home to heal. What is going on here? What? Why did those walk up there? Why did those walk up there? They're wrecking. I love it. Anyways, yeah. This is funny. Anyways, yeah, so we still have that kind of turtled position, but Kiwikaki, I think, has enough. I think he has enough to clear this now. He's forced B back quite a bit. It seems like these shock troopers are doing a really good job for him, really utilizing those mercenaries well. Oh, but we have ghost crabs coming in. And oh my god. Okay, pulls back into these towers now. Are there enough stingers to do what B is trying to do? He throws down those vines. The vines are doing great, slowing down the shock troopers. The shock troopers being almost useless in there. A lot of damage being dealt, but guess what? Loses his hero. So that's kind of a big moment there for Kiwikaki. The fact that we now have the Grell hero dead. Pulls back a little bit. A lot of thralls being made. Just constant repairing as well, by the way. He does have one thrall that's trapped. behind his worker. That is a bit of an issue. Some more crabs coming out. Just kind of trying to generate a threat here. More shock troopers coming down, but they actually take quite a bit of damage walking by there. Utilizing this obelisk, it's tanking a lot of damage, dealing some as well. Does put some damage on that cultivator, and it gets canceled out. Not going to make that into an attacker. Ooh, found some very good flux harvesting locations. More Chakru warriors coming down. And now making some armored thralls as well. So not just thralls, but armored thralls being put in here. All right, now this, I feel like Kiwikaki, like this is a wild strategy from B, and he's doing a really good job with it. But I feel like Kiwikaki has really figured it out. It really feels like he knows what he's doing here, man. These shock troopers adding a lot of damage. The thralls now being massed in such a large number. A lot of crabs coming out, ghost crabs being summoned. But he's eating through everything. He's just chunking through it all. The obelisk's doing a good job slowing everything as well. Look at this. Doesn't even care about the vines. Just walks through the vines. No issue. Still has that mining base, don't forget. That is not just like a tower, like a very strong tower. It is also a base that he is mining from. Now he gets in here. Oh, God, he's going to lose his Grell Hero again. Beautiful, beautiful snipe there by Kiwikaki. Kiwikaki stopping the cheese, it feels like. Now, it's not, again, it's not totally over. He's still making cultivators. Not making them into attackers, really. Just kind of throwing them down. But obviously, that does give him the biomass there. Now, coming forward. Trying to pick these units off. Krager putting out huge amounts of damage as well. I never knew how good these shock troops were until I saw Kiwikaki using them. They have done fantastically for him this game. And moving forward, more thralls are being rallied in. I should mention, this is 3 base for B and only 2 base for Kiwikaki. And it felt like Kiwikaki was breaking through, and he's still making good moves. Like, this obelisk flank looks really, really smart to me. But he's taking so much damage with every unit, like every merc he brings down here. I feel like he should really think about making his mercs out of that command center there. And the obelisks end up dying. Okay, a healing obelisk finally here. That's going to be a smart move, I think, for him. Oh, can he get it back? Can he get it back? Ah, the shock troop just barely falls down. Some good vines coming out from his opponent here. B keeping that pressure on nonstop. Ooh, I think we have some Rageborn. And when you start seeing those Rageborns made big, it's pretty scary. Okay, here they come. This, oh, I think B might actually still be able to take it here. Gets in on top of everything here with the Rageborn. You can see just a huge damage is going to be coming out of him, tanking a lot as well. Actually, going after the main command center itself, it looks like Kragar may end up falling here. Yeah, gets picked off. That is an unfortunate moment. A lot of static D was in there, so he does pull out after picking off Kragar. Can you get a good enough army to really fight back? You see the altar is very speedily getting Kragar back to him. I'm not sure what he was doing that for, but okay, maybe he brought more seedlings up or whatever to make more towers. That might have been it. A lot of production of stingers right now. All right, Kragar is back. It's out some good solid damage there. The vines gonna be a bit annoying. Actually, where's his worker down there? I don't see it. Maybe he snuck it elsewhere. Yeah, it looks like maybe he snuck it to take a third base somewhere else. Not entirely sure, though. Okay, gonna start removing some of these cultivators. Looks like he wants to take one of those towers over. Yeah, don't forget those towers have been an issue. Oh my God, he hits the main base. Really smart move because you have to walk by so much damage to try to get up there. See the ghost crabs coming out. He's going after the main building, the Legion headquarters. Rageborn's dealing huge amounts of damage. He's trying to run by this. And look at this, being blocked. Vines on the ramp. Everything comes back. Huge, huge, huge amounts of damage here. Yeah, the shock troopers all being surrounded. That's going to be it. There's no way. GG. B takes down KOTH. But I tell you what, first off, that strategy from B looks insane. I'm calling it right now. We need flux in the main base. We need one flux in the main base. Because that shit is wild. And yeah, that was sick though. KOTH had really good ideas. He played really, really well. Faith, what's up, man? Did you find any way to DT drop in this game yet? But yeah, that was sick. And you know what? I want to see what our resident cannon rusher does against that. We're going to go to full heart next, I do believe. Yeah, the consume is consume is insane because the maybe you shouldn't be able to consume seedlings. Maybe that's it, because every early game thing is just like a flying seedling coming over and saving it. Seedling infused should be tier 1.5 or tier 2. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. So, we're actually going to have Grell from Full Heart next. That's going to be fun. Yeah, it's basically. I'm excited about this one. It'll be good. All right, we're going to go into our next game. And here we go, guys. Excuse me. Okay. So up here in the top left, this is B. This is the guy that's won the last couple of matches and has been going immediately for an offensive base. Now, he's playing against Grell, so it doesn't seem like that is as likely something that can work. Right? Like, they're both going to fly the seedlings across the map. We'll see. This is Full Heart in the bottom right. Full Heart is someone I've casted some StarCraft 2 of. He's one of the strongest Protoss players in North America. He's actually a pretty darn cheesy Protoss. He likes things like Cannon Rush quite a bit. But he's good. He's a very good player. And you can see, look at this. He puts down his own root colony. So both sides have that option for a rush like that. Here, it looks like he's just following at the moment, bringing his seedling along so that he has something to eat. Oh, Full Heart sits inside of the vines just a moment longer. And yeah, he's going to go ahead and channel out of there. So you can see B gets a slight advantage right there. Not end of the world. He's got plenty of seedlings over here. I think we're going to be fine. But yeah. Oh, he consumes that one right before it dies. That's kind of funny. Putting that damage out now. Thing is, you don't really worry about the damage because of the consume, right? Like, as long as your consume cooldown is there, you're fine. And they're pretty even on health. He will back up, heal up a bit with this nourishing pod. B is expanding. I don't know if his expansion is quicker or slower, actually. Looks like we're going to go ahead and have B over here cleaning out this bottom tower. Trying to steal some kills there with his own. Yeah, obviously we have more health on Full Heart here. This is hilarious. And look at that. It just consumes it back up to full health. No problem. As long as you have a seedling with you, man, you're good to go. We're going to take too much damage, channel at home. Dude, these Grell players, like, they are never going to lose the Grell hero in the early game. Just, it won't happen. It won't happen. So where do we go from there? Is it just going to be mass stingers? Looks like we have 3 incubation chambers coming out. Incubators, sorry, not chamber. 3 incubators coming out right now for B. Not sure exactly how many Full Heart has right now, but it does seem like B might be going towards, you know, some heavier production of those stingers. But yeah, we'll see about that. Also, one thing to mention, he has Chakru, which is so popular. Yeah, it is going to be stinger production here as well. So he has double incubator stingers. But it's actually Dread Raiders for Full Heart, which I haven't seen with Grell before. Dread Raiders, a lot of their talents that you can get and a lot of their units kind of have things to do with harassing economy and like gaining resources for doing so. They also do have like a tier 1, I believe it's tier 1 moving shot, like tank looking thing. It's like a DeLorean with machine guns on the top, and it moves while it fires. So I feel like that's probably what he'll be going to get. It seems like a very micro-intensive, strong unit to be adding, but we'll see. We'll see. So right now, both of them powering up these stingers. Oh, nice shot there by Full Heart. B missing his. Try and take these rocks out. This is going to make a quicker attack path through. Yeah, a few more stingers it looks like right now for B. Throws down his vines. Oh, he's got to be careful. You don't want to be losing that hero. All right, gets rid of one of these harvesters. Just this aggressive play from B, doing a good job of shutting down some of the mining. Look at that. Another one of... that one's actually mining a lot right there. So that is a very important location. So more and more stingers continue to come out. Really seems like a focus upon those stingers. Medium incubator is out now. So medium incubator can get you Skrellings and Lashers. Skrellings are flying units, so maybe we'll see that. I don't know. Or maybe he just wants to tech up a little bit more, whether it's for having better mercenaries, or does he just want to go all the way to the end, maybe get some Reavers out, right? Reavers have been pretty popular. We want Rageborns. So that's probably it right there. The Rageborns are a tier 2 unit. But yeah, basically the Rageborns are super strong when you power them up. So we are going to see those added in here from B. And unsure still what we're going to see as far as the Dread Raiders here from his opponent. Uh-oh, that is a surround that's coming up right now. That's too bad. B continues to just march forward here. Full Heart in a tough spot. He wanted the Dread Flamer. So, yeah, that's going to put out some sick AoE damage against the incoming units. Like, if the Stingers start to swarm that, they're going to be taking massive, massive damage. But the thing is that he's already getting into the Rageborns. And if you make those Rageborns really big, you grow those things up, you bring them in. I don't think the Flame Tank can really hold on against that. The Dread Flamer. Yeah, trying to get up here, kind of chasing him away right now. You can see B meeting up all of his units in one location so he can turn to fight. They're kind of low, though. I don't know if he wants to fight right here. I think the Flamer actually turns the battle pretty well. Oh, God, that's a lot of units from B coming down. I know a lot of them look the same. You might want to look at the mini-map here to really tell exactly what's going on here. It's like a much bigger yellow cloud of units. So there is that recall. He's going to go ahead, get home with those. Bring them back down. He finally has his Grell hero back. B, by the way, controls 2 of the towers. Should mention that. So he is leveling up a little bit quicker on those talents. Gets a surround. Knocks out a harvester. Dude, how many harvesters do we have for Full Heart? We only have 1 harvester currently mining. How many do we have for B? 1... actually, not that many. Not that many. Definitely a very Hexite heavy match here. Yeah, you can see both of their incomes on those on the Flux a lot less. Maybe only really looking for some upgrades and maybe an occasional Merc mixed in. We'll see if he gets another Dread Flamer. Okay. Ooh, insane vines go down. Let's see if that Flamer makes the difference. Oh god, the Flamer is completely surrounded at this point. Rageborn trying to get in there and get some damage. And that is B crushing. GG. B takes down Full Heart. Damn. B too strong. Oh, I think we're going to have Fan next. If you guys don't know who Fan is, I'll explain it as we get into the game. Legendary player. Yes. What, Fan from HOTS? No, Fan from Starcraft 2 from HOTS. Yeah, I think we're using Scarlet as the final boss if she wants to play. Fan from StarCraft 2 at MLG. Okay, guys, we are going to get into this next game. All right, and here we go. We have once again B right now reigning on top of all the players in the top left as Grell. And then we have his opponent, who is going to be Fan in the bottom right. Fan was one of the best Heart of the Storm. Oh my god, Heroes of the Storm players in the world. But he was also a very good StarCraft 2 player. He switched to Heroes. If I'm recalling correctly, he actually won the World Championship in Heroes of the Storm at one point. I believe for Cloud9, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a long time since I've thought of Heroes of the Storm. Used to commentate it a very long time ago. But anyways, a great player, a real talent, and it's great to see him back playing some RTS here. So we'll see if he's got what it takes with Protectorate to take down just this absolutely deadly player B, who's just been killing everyone. Okay, good stun there. He gets some good damage. You know, you're going to have to use that Consume pretty soon here. Let's see. Does he try to take the expansion? No, he does not. So we already have that expansion being started by Fan. So Fan already expanding, and that means that we can't really see that expansion being taken and turtled up from his opponent, which is something we saw before. Dude, that micro! Oh, that was sick. Darts across the vines and shoots down all the mercs. I mean, not the mercs, the creeps. Okay, gonna go ahead, boost away. Love to see it. Couple barracks going down. Very cool stuff so far. I like to see the micro from a guy who was a StarCraft 2 player and became one of the best MOBA players for the game he was in. You can see that micro really kind of paying off there. B still like just kind of walking around looking for trouble is what it feels like. And the Prefect Nova here for Fan, still just clearing this out. He's just trying to engage with the hero nonstop. It's kind of funny to see, but I guess, you know, because of Consume, you can definitely do this. Fan just kind of running straight from him. Trying to get some good shots, but yeah, he's targeting down the seedling first, which makes sense because any damage you put onto... See, and he flies the seedling back, which makes sense as well. Any damage you put onto the Grell hero, they'll just eat the seedling. So why not just kill the seedling first? Yeah, honestly, I hadn't really seen this before tonight. Just running around chasing stuff and using seedlings nonstop, but it makes perfect sense. Honestly, this looks to me like something that'll eventually be patched out or nerfed in some way because, like, dude, this B is invincible with this thing. Until there's a ton of units out, he is basically invincible. Now, anyways, this looks like once again we're going to have like a 3 racks Bastion production. Now, a tower going up, that turret platform. There are some stingers down here trying to help him put some damage on the building. Now, obviously, it's being healed up pretty quickly, and now his bastions are out, so that doesn't feel like it was super useful. Not that there's a lot else for him to do on the map other than chase the hero of Fan and maybe try to steal a tower. Yeah, he was trying to put some damage out, and will end up killing a bastion there. Dude, is he going to kill 2 bastions? No, that one does get recalled in time. So good to see. But hey, he killed 1, so that's pretty solid. You know, if he can pick these off and keep the number a little bit lower, then maybe he can still make his stingers work. Because again, stingers, a little bit of a counter. Or rather, stingers countered a little bit by those bastions. The bastions deal splash damage. So it doesn't seem... Oh my god, he actually lost it. Dude, he lost Prefect Nova. Nice pick off there by B. Just still constant engagements. Constantly just attacking his opponents here. Fan trying to get back. Okay, will get... Oh, no, it dies a millisecond before that recall. That is so painful. He's lost 2 now right before recalls got them. Now, he's got 3 back here. He has some turrets, so he's going to be okay. He's not going to die right this minute. But that is a bit painful, man. I wish that he had been able to keep those bastions alive, because as the bastions grow in number, they're going to really make these units, like, kind of useless, really. Like these... Well, not completely useless, but, you know, when you get enough splash damage together, they're just going to splatter. Like, look, they've already got some damage on him. I feel like Fan is getting to the Bastion amount where he should be able to just rail through these stingers. But the Vines are doing so well. The Bastions are not particularly fast. They don't have, like, some mechanic to run away or anything. All right, coming up once again. Saves his stuff over here, which is important. And just they're a little bit too fast. A little bit too fast. But the Bastions do push him out. Right? 6 Bastions here. He's a little bit afraid. More rallying up. Just B continually rotating around. B, by the way, on 3 base. Fan on 3 base now as well. Prefect Nova getting the Vines on him. Okay, a great stun goes out and does the recall. Putting heavy damage onto our Grell hero here. He's going to have to do that twice, though. The turret actually goes down and helps as well. We should be seeing Consume in a moment. And has to recall once again. Dude, really great micro from both sides, honestly. You can see Fan has that very strong pro gamer micro. B as well. He really knows what he's doing. Like, I feel like I'm watching B just use inferior stuff and make it work. Because there's, like, if these 2 armies fight head on, Fan wins. Like, he will crush that stuff if those singers try to run up. But look, he's like, ooh, maybe I can pick off 1 here, right? He's really looking for that value. All right, let's see. The Vines go down. Beautiful Vines. Oh, the Grell hero a little bit out of position. There's nothing there to consume. It will run away in the opposite direction. He runs over here. Of course, that Harvester for Grell can put out Cultivators like every minute or so. So you see that Cultivator there, giving it that extra biomass. Very nice Vines. He's really abusing the Vines on these slower Bastions, right? You try to use the Vines on something like the Commandos. It doesn't really work. They're a little bit faster. They just jump out of it. It's not an issue. But against the Bastions, it's doing a fantastic job. Now, a couple Harvesters here for Fan, trying to get up to these better patches, but he is denying that super, super fast. Kills those off in a matter of seconds. Looks like a stray Bastion there, almost going down. Saves it, though. Another great Vines. Ooh, good stun goes down, throws his turret down. It's the beginning of a very good engagement there for Fan. Look at that. Just crushing. All right, and now we're actually going to get up to some higher level tech. All right, so we have a Reaver out at this point. It goes ahead, it goes across everything, gets a little bit of a surround here, and he will go for the recall. Now, the Reaver, don't forget, right, this is one that you're probably going to see pushed up a little bit. Oh, Rageborns are coming out as well to join. So B going up another level there. By the way, we do have this upgrade where if you run in a straight line for like 2 seconds, the Bastions gain tons of speed, but it has to be a straight line. Okay, so you see them speed up there. They get really, really fast. So it's good for retreating. Maybe you can chase, but they're like an alligator. If an alligator is chasing you, zigzag. If fast Bastions are chasing you, zigzag. They can't turn and keep that speed up. All right, so they run in. He wants to clear this area. There's some cultivators, but they aren't upgraded at the moment. Continue to punch through. By the way, we have gunships on the way. There's very little in the way of anti-air here. I think I see a Weaver in there right now. 2 Reavers, a Weaver in there. He's making these Rageborns big. That we see that so often here. Nice vines do go down. Setting up that charge in for the stuns. Trying to stun once again. Put some damage down here onto Prefect Nova. That is a problem. You can see, though, the gunship, it is adding some damage that's hard to get rid of. Oh, God. Fan ends up losing the Prefect Nova. His Bastion count falling to just about nothing. The gunship going to try to get out of here. Oh, actually, never mind. He does have a fair amount of Bastions over here right now. I thought he actually wasn't going to have very many, but it looks like he does still. Looks like he's sent up a little bit of a turret here. Maybe try to push this area back. B just maintaining some great map control. He is up on 4 bases, whereas we only have 3 bases here for Fan. I like the little bit of a turret push. I really like this idea from Fan. Taking a bit more area on the map. He did set up another base there as well. So, yeah, he's up to 4 bases. Very nice. Comes forward with all these Bastions. Dude, I actually didn't think that was a good upgrade, that speed upgrade. I tried. I was like, it's a straight line. This sucks. But he's using it so well. Now, he's going to be able to pick off these Rageborns. The Rageborns go way too far in. Actually, one of them gets healed up quite a bit. Now we have a lot of damage going down. Uh-oh, they're getting very low at the moment. It looks like he's going to hit some recalls, bring them back. Lots of turrets here to help out. The gunships doing their best to add damage from the skies. And the Grell hero ends up getting picked off. Beautiful play there. Prefect Nova, in the meantime, being healed in the back. Beautiful micro here from Fan, showing that unbelievable pro gamer skill. The gunships adding a lot to these battles, and look at that. B, maybe for the first time tonight, is on the run. Being chased way back. The gunships changing modes now. Going after these Rageborn. Just great pickoffs if he can get those at all. Looks like we have some warriors coming in now as well. Trying to clear this area. You know, we have a lot of biomass over here. Gonna get rid of those cultivators, get that cleaned up. Some of his harvesters being caught, unfortunately. Feels like I've seen a lot of harvesters just running away this game for Fan. But moving forward, his gunship count's getting pretty high. We're definitely gonna have to see some different units. The warriors bringing out their ghost crabs right now. Kind of pushing him back. This is an overwhelming mass on the ground. Even though you have those splash units, you have to run back to your turrets. There's no way you're going to be able to hold. Even if these gunships are getting damaged the whole time, still could be an issue. Gets in on top of everything. There are a lot of turrets in here still. Keeps his Prefect Nova alive, utilizing these great abilities in a hidden position, even as that turret kind of blocking him in. But he's going to lose this expansion. You can see the ground force is just too high. Prefect Nova falls for Fan, and Fan must run away. Brings his gunships to another level altogether. B overwhelming this base. Dude, absolutely crazy plays here. Again, I'm like watching this and he's so impressed with the way Fan is playing, but B can account for every situation. He's just macroing up. He's swarming, very Zerg-esque in the way he's playing. Hit and run, fast units. Look at this. There's like all these gunships trying to hit him, but he doesn't care. He's going up. He's surrounding these splash damage units that we have. And the gunships being picked off. We might see Fan GG. Yeah, there it is. B takes down another one. A great game, though, there coming out of Fan. Absolutely awesome game. Awesome, awesome game. Whew. Thank you, EXO. Oh, shit. We're there. The last match of the night. So we are going to have number 3 on the ladder, B, going up against Scarlet, number 1. Yep. This is literally, we're about to watch the best game you can have. B, who is crushing everybody, against Scarlet, who is the best player by far. She's literally 100-0. All right. We're going to get this game started, guys. So here we go. This is going to be pretty much the best match you can ask for. We have B, who is undefeated here so far tonight. B has won 4 games in a row against very well-known players. He's ranked number 3 on the ladder. But he's going to be going against Scarlet. Scarlet right now is the number 1 ranked player in the world. She works on the game. Her ladder score is literally 100 wins and 0 losses. I'm not saying that as anything other than complete truth. Scarlet is going to be playing here with Prefect Nova and Protectorate, utilizing Dread Raiders as her mercs. Going to start clearing this immediately. A forward barracks here for healing and maybe protecting as well. And B will be try to actually like do that offensive hatchery type build that we saw before. I do not know. B coming in, trying to steal that kill, and in fact will end up doing so. And that is a root colony. So this is happening to Scarlet now. This exact strategy that we saw many times from B, we're going to see if Scarlet knows how to stop it. Now, it is double barracks here, so Scarlet is going to have decent unit production. It doesn't seem like she's afraid right now. A research lab gets started immediately. She obviously sees this. She has a harvester right there. Yeah, going after this Harvester at the moment. Scarlet coming back. Maybe wants to try to stop this from occurring. Put some damage onto that Seedling, but, I mean, dude, the Seedling just flies away, and Scarlet boosts up to kill the Seedling. Look at this. Microing to try to kill off the Seedling so that you can't just heal out of this. Pulls that Harvester out. Okay, okay. And look at this. The Commando being microed. Okay, does end up getting the Harvester, but forces the Grell hero away. Probably very important that that occurred. Now, Scarlet sending out her worker elsewhere, maybe for an expansion later, but you can see now we have up this base, this offensive base here from B, and he has beaten everybody with that tonight. Couple commandos going to help clear and grab these towers, gain some of that experience, gain some of those talents. And already, look at this. Oh my God, already just Scarlet deciding to go ahead and build bastions immediately, and in fact kind of ignoring that offensive base. Interesting. I think she is starting another base maybe, or is thinking about it for sure. A couple commandos come up and are going to start working on this. Yeah, I mean, picking some of these off, it does make sense. The cultivators, it is more expensive to make them into the cultivator attackers. She's staying out of range of anything else, like the main building. So clearing some of these towers before they can really become towers. Excuse me. I like that her turret is down there as well, adding that damage in. Turns around, attacks that Grell hero. And I mean, so far, she's making it look like this is not the strong strategy that we have seen so far tonight. It doesn't seem like B is able to do as much as he was against other players. Look at this. Lots of bastions are already out. And look at this. They come up. They're going to start putting some damage down. The Stingers can't stop the mining here. And I think she can actually push this back as well. So she's going to take over this high-yield flux patch. Might even get a kill right there. Yeah. Gets that kill. Very, very nice. That's unfortunate. Scarlet pushing everything back. B right now, he just continues to mass up these Stingers. And look at that. That cannon is actually doing serious work for Scarlet. Just zoning that whole area off. You can't really go too close to the ramp because it'll just kill it before it starts. Vines go down to zone out these bastions. Don't forget, we saw some great plays zoning out bastions and just catching them with those vines. They don't have much in the way of dodging. So you get that speed upgrade, I guess. Scarlet coming up and going to clear out some of these creeps as well. Maybe going to take these towers back over. Yeah, clearing that top tower right now pretty easily. The Stingers don't have too much of a chance there. They are being kind of annoying for the flux gathering that Scarlet has, though. You can see she is a little bit flux light right now. Goes ahead, gets a turret platform. And look at that. Between the actual turret that Prefect Nova puts up and then one turret platform, she's kind of contained this offensive base from B. Oh, a lot of damage going down on the Prefect Nova. And just barely dies. Scarlet tries the recall and doesn't get it. Good targeting there. Very quick reactions from B. Scarlet not quite quick enough. Comes in once again, going to clear some of this up. Hasn't really been making the attack towers, so you can see that the bastions don't have much problem clearing that. Now, this is a problem, though. 5 of them being caught. Let's see if Scarlet's going to recall or thinks she can take it. Does start to recall one at a time and then more a little bit later. Ends up losing like 3 there, I think. I think 2 got out. Good recall once again. Dude, this mass Stinger approach. Like, they're so mobile. They're so fast. And you can see with the vines really helping to slow things down. It's almost like a fungal growth going down and surrounding things with Zerglings. But Scarlet's recalls are so on point. She's not losing that much. She has got a hell of a lot of them right now. Dude, the supply is 71 to 37 in Scarlet's favor. Now, obviously, Stingers are kind of like a low supply unit. We should probably try to keep that in mind. They have the same mining going on as far as Hexite. B actually doesn't have a lot of flux mining going on. He's really just focusing on Stinger production, so that kind of makes sense. But look at this. Scarlet's just not really losing units. She's maintaining the Bastion count. The Bastion count is getting so unbelievably high at this point. I feel like she's eventually just going to attack. And look at this, throwing turrets down in such key locations. That is a Prefect Nova ability, by the way, and it seems like it's doing a great job for her. Kind of zoning out some of these high-yield patches and things like that. Another base being taken as well. So that's going to be Scarlet's third base. Again, the three bases that you, the first three bases you have are going to mine at the best efficiency possible. After that, it gets a little worse. Still, B is only on the two bases. The base in Scarlet's natural and his own main base. Right, a lot of bastions. Oh, these ones getting caught. Might need to do a recall. Yeah, she just quick recalls all of them. Doesn't want to deal with these enhanced Stingers. It is a scary army if you don't have a lot, but I think Scarlet's main force, if she brings it all together, look at this, puts the stun down. Now, there is the vines. She's just walking through the vines. At this point, it doesn't seem like she cares about the vines at all. By the way, Scarlet has not made a single mercenary yet. I just noticed that. And we haven't seen a single mercenary made from B either. I don't believe, or maybe we did earlier. I can't remember. But for Scarlet, definitely not. Really interesting. Just super focusing on that base unit production. Bastions versus Stingers. Which, again, you look at that, it's like, well, Bastions have some splash damage. Don't they just win that? I think the answer is yes. But if B never engages your army fully and only runs around the map, that is definitely another way to play. All right, these Stingers coming up, and they are going to be able to go after a bunch of these Harvesters. They're picking off a few of the Bastions as well. The rest of the Bastions just kind of walking through. I think Scarlet knows right now that her army just beats this. So she's literally walking through vines. Oh, did not notice that, but it looks like the Rageborn sniped her hero. Had no idea that that was occurring. But yeah, a couple Rageborn behind went after Prefect Nova and picked him off. Or yeah, that's kind of crazy. Now, backing up, I think she wants to get in range here of these barracks so she can get some heals going as well. But the mass Stingers coming up, this is an issue. Now, how many Bastions does Scarlet actually have? The Stinger's starting to surround everything. 4 more coming up from over here. Dude, is that it? The Stingers are overwhelming. Just trying to dodge once again. Yeah, she's producing a lot of Bastions, and we do have some Avengers that are going to be coming out. The Avengers may be able to help out quite a bit. Those are not the only barracks, so if she loses those, it doesn't necessarily mean the game is done. Avenger out here now as well. Quite a few Bastions. Oh, man, another absolutely great spell cast here from the Grell hero. Those vines slowing everything down, allowing that additional damage. Now, all that being said, okay, Prefect Nova is back. The count of Bastions is back. We have Avengers out. And what did... It looked like that was very good to me at first from B, but what did he actually do? What did he actually do? That's just a miss hockey. I think he hit, like, Control G or something. Like, he killed a barracks. One barracks doesn't... I don't think it really matters that much right now, especially since factories are up. Like, she wants to get more of these Avengers in there. Now Scarlet going to end up clearing this base finally. Right, this is the base that was taken in her natural at the beginning of the game that she kind of ignored. Another attack coming down. She is going to have to back up and deal with this. Can't let this get on top of all of your other production. Uh-oh, Prefect Nova. Okay, great dash out there. All right, we have 3 Rageborns here. They are big. They are getting on top of those tanks and very quickly blowing up one of these Avengers. In fact, all 3 Avengers get cleaned in a matter of seconds. There are turrets over here. Rageborn run up to deal with them as well. Another great Vines goes down. And the flank here of Bastions. The Bastion count, unbelievable. Finally take down one of the Rageborns. But they will pick off another building. And B going to start to run again. B is down to 36 supply. Scarlet's at 115. That felt like it was a really good attempt. Like, B took some very good engagements I did not think he was going to be able to take, but now he's got nothing. He's got nothing going on. I think we're going to see a GG. Like, he is just about to run out of all of his money. And he has no extra bases. Scarlet right now on 3 bases. Well, the main is run out, right? So, it's like 2 bases against 0. I think we might have one more attempt here from B to do something. All right, Scarlet turning, chasing. I think she got that speed upgrade too. Takes out the Grell Hero. That should be it. The airstrike comes down, and only a few left over for Rageborn. Scarlet will take down B to end the FFA. I mean the FFA. The King of the Hill. And that will do it. Absolutely excellent. And in fact, let's just take a look. Top of the ladder. Scarlet, rank 1. A Laser, rank 2. B, rank 3. Mixu, Vortex. Dude, so many big names up here. So many big names up here. Awesome to see so many top RTS players participating in ZeroSpace right now. But you can see that a lot of the players that we casted here tonight. Here, I'm just going to show that. Keep that on screen, Mapu, for a moment. We casted B. We casted Patty Mac. We casted Fan. We casted Show. We casted Adagramus, right? Like a lot of really great players in that top 10, top 15. Showed their games tonight. So you saw some of the very best, and in fact, the best in the world from Scarlet. So that was the casts. That was the King of the Hill for ZeroSpace. A big thank you to Mapu for observing this all and setting up all the matches and stuff so I could focus on casting. Did a fantastic job. That's his very first time observing this game. A big thanks to Cats for helping put this together and help organize this. And all the players that showed up. At the end of the day, B won $40. Sick. Y'all Bullsun won $40. Ninkazi won 10. Adragamus won 20. Patty Mac won 10. And Scarlet won 10. So there you go. Yeah, it was a fun night. It was a fun night. This was really a pleasure. So thank you everyone for watching and checking this out. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Oh, wow. That was fun. That was fun. I felt like I really started to understand the game more by the end. Just an absolute blast. Absolute blast. And those games will all be going up. We'll start posting them in like 2 days, I think. 3 days. In 3 days, they'll start going up, I believe, because we have a few more Stormgate videos to go up. But they'll be going up on my secondary YouTube channel. I think we're actually going to change the name of it soon, but you can check that out if you use the command KOTH. That'll give you a link to that channel, and that's where these VODs will be going up. I'll definitely be casting more ZeroSpace in the future, but that's going to be the only King of the Hill for this alpha. It's my only on-stream casting for this alpha. Okay, I'm fucking dead after that. I am dead after that. I'll find someone to raid for you guys. I hope that you guys enjoyed this. All right, you guys want me to raid Parting or Terror or DeWalt? Oh, play the fucking donuts. Sorry. I forgot. I'll play the donuts before I raid anyone.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie, how about a nice relaxing 75-hour game of Baldur's Gate 3?
I've never played.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300, Artie. I need advice. For my new job I do video effects which requires a lot of monotonous repetitive work. I'm going to be listening to your stream a ton to keep me company. Given this, is it reasonable to write off my bits on my 1099 as a business expense? I think all the other donators could probably write their bits off as charity with me as the recipient. Let me know if you're okay with me listing you as this on my 1099. You are? Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Tungar. I'm glad that you'll be watching still.
Cheered. X300, Artie, how about a nice relaxing game of Protoss before you phone it in tonight?
Sorry, Stanky. I'm actually like so knackered after that. I'm gonna listen to these donos and then send you guys. I'll be back tomorrow, then we'll play Brood War tomorrow. Okay, so party is watching women on stream. Okay, we'll host a Walt. We'll host a Walt. You guys get your Brood War fix. Parting is streaming. If you guys are Parting fans and want to check him out, obviously he's fucking great. I love him. But yeah, you need some Brood War. I'll give you guys over to DeWalt. Guys, thank you for watching. I do hope that you enjoyed. You know, hey, that's going to be it for ZeroSpace casting on stream. I might play a couple games tomorrow on stream. I don't know. We're going to probably focus on Brood War though. So thank you for watching, guys. Yeah, the alpha's almost done. Cool. That was fun though. I enjoyed it. All right, so enjoy DeWalt's stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.